screaming. You can run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your life.
Now the pressure's on, what did they expect? I'm coming for everybody until there's no one left. As long as my heart stays beating inside my chest, there ain't no time to rest. I'm a little bit obsessed, and that's why I be coming for your neck. I'm coming for another pound of flesh. Got you running for a place to hide, but it'll be a waste of time. I'm patient, I only bite when the danger's high. I smell blood, that's a good enough reason. Your heart's getting stuck between my front teeth, and just when you thought it was done, and I'm leaving, nope, the fang's deep, and I'm screaming.
You can run, you can try to hide. Just know I'm gonna break you. No one's gonna save you. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. Just know I'm gonna have you running for your bend me till I finally break. This will be your very last mistake. Now the beast is wide awake, growing stronger with every soul I take. You can run, you can try to hide. And just when you thought I was done and I'm leaving, no, the thing's deepen, and I'm screaming. Hear me roar, I want nothing more. I can't control my own feelings. Give me one reason, give me one reason. to reckon with the force. I think it's time you see the truth. Igniting the fury, the powers that be. Haven't seen different side of me. It's about to blow. The madness taking hold. We're standing on the front lines, waiting for you now. No, we're never backing down. Feel vengeance, shake the crowd. Keep fighting to the end. I'm calling for you. One shot to burn it all down. One shot to burn it all down. One shot, burn it down. Only got one shot, one shot. One shot, burn it down. Yeah, burn it all down. Some say it feels like a nightmare. Some say it looks like a vision. I keep my eyes on the target. No turning back, and you better believe. Look me in the eyes so you get what you came for. Fierce power and the blood runs rampant. Trying to run and hide, are you looking for a hero? We're all fighting with the secrets that we keep. I think it's time you see the truth. Igniting the fury, the powers that be. Time to see a different side of me. It's about to blow. The madness taking hold. We're standing on the front lines, waiting for you now. No, we're never backing down. Feel vengeance, shake the crowd. Keep fighting to the end. I'm coming for you. One shot to burn it all down. In between heaven and hell, in the dead of night, breathing in a revolution. Know that I will rise. Come with me, run with the shadows. Come with me, dance in the flames. We're coming out of the ashes. Wanna play a dangerous game. Come with me, run with the shadows. Come with me, dance in the flames. We're coming out of the ashes. You wanna play? It's about to blow. Feel the madness taking hold. We're standing on the front lines, waiting for you now. No, we're never backing down. Feel vengeance, shake the ground. Keep fighting to the end. I'm calling for you. One shot to burn it all down. One shot to burn it all down. One shot, burn it down. Only got one shot, one shot. One shot, burn it down. Yeah, burn it all down.
Hello. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Probably not, because I once again did not do what I need to do. Where is my headset? Headset is this one. Yep. Is it not? Nope. Wait. Oh man, this is going to be a rough day. Okay, now I can hear myself on Twitch, and I should be able to hear myself on YouTube as well. Yes, great. That means everything is indeed working, which is great. Now, I need just yapping webcam activate. Adds a lot of light. Okay. I need to move you to there. About that. That should work. Come on, camera, please focus on me. Yes, I don't know what you're focusing on other than me. I mean, not to be egotistical, but you know, I am kind of the subject of the stream. Because I kind of need, well, you know, I kind of have to, anyway. Delete? I think we are now ready. I think that the camera, it's taking its time, but I think it is now ready. There we go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. I do apologize for the delay. I was a bit late today, but sometimes life is difficult. Sometimes life does not give you lemons, and things unfortunately happen. But we are now ready, and hello Tosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry to hear that your Kuching went down to top 60... Oh no, 665? Weren't you like 600 and something one? How many places did you lose exactly? But I suppose that is the... what do you call that? That is the problem. Well, I don't know if you can call it a problem, but you know, some people do keep on what do you call that? They do keep on working on their characters, right? Just like you are. Okay, so 661. I knew it ended with a 1, but I couldn't remember exactly which number it was. So you only lost 4 places. It ain't that much. But the fact is that, you know, some people are going to, what do you call that? Some people are going to, keep on farming. There you go. Some people are going to keep on farming. I mean, I do it myself, you know, for, what do you call that? For, rides, well, for Ridesly, I didn't have time to farm all that much because I've been building other characters, these past few weeks. But I keep farming for Finon, I keep farming for Dani, etc. So you have to keep the grind going, otherwise you're not going to be to keep your place. It is part of the life as a something main, right? And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, I saw your video. Congratulations to you on your I still don't know how to pronounce her name, but congrats to you on oh right, Pink Nanami, as some people call her. I believe it's a reference to a character from Punishing Grey Raven, if I recall correctly. And that character is apparently oh, I forgot that. There we go. That character is apparently a well, I don't know if we can call Amith an XP of Nanami, but let's see. Let me check again. PGR and Nanami. Think. Sometimes I type the weirdest things. Strangely enough, the first few things I found were okay. Oh, right, okay, so she looks like Nanami, but she's pink. Amith is pink, whereas this Nanami character is not exactly pink, originally. Yeah, her design is not pink, but the rest of her design looks somewhat similar to what do you call that? To Amith. Okay, so it does make some sense, I suppose. Nanami? Yes. That is a character from Punishing Grey Raven, which is the other game of what do you call that? The other game of what's the word for it? Kuro Games. Wow, I am not. My brain is not working right now. And hello, Swevy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. That guy from JJK. Oh, all right. I don't remember. Who is the Nanami in JJK? Oh, right, it's the guy who... Okay, I see. Yeah, I do remember him indeed. I wasn't sure, but when I saw his image, I noticed. Oh, that reminds me. Wait, on which day do JJK episodes release? Ah, but, well, today. I see. There is episode 6. I think I'm caught up to episode 5. I'm not gonna lie, this season of JJK I understand nothing. Well, it's not that I understand nothing, it's that... I don't know, for some reason, like, first season I remember quite well. The first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. I remember it quite well. And then the second season, I know I watched it. I remember some parts of it, especially the more shocking parts where you see, well, basically... let's be honest, during the second season of Jujutsu Kaisen, a lot of people died. And they died in brutal ways. So I definitely remember those. But for some reason, the story itself of, you know, of the season, like the details somehow have been erased from my memory. I know the broad strokes, I remember the big important parts, but I somehow don't remember the what would you call that? The details of some things. So now that we have the third season, the Calling Game Part 1, I feel kind of lost in some of the things. Some things still look interesting, and like I'm just mostly confused, not gonna lie. I'm mostly confused about the third season. I don't think it's the anime's fault. I think it's on me for not remembering much, but still, it was well, I don't really know. Started watching JJK because it's on Netflix, now at least in Poland. It is an interesting anime. Honestly, I watch it mostly for the fights. I mean, the lore is somewhat interesting, the world building is just that, for instance, I think it was episode 4, not episode 5, episode 4, there was like a massive exposition dump, like information dump on your face, like of season 3, I mean. I don't mind it, but it's just a lot of it all at once, you know what I mean? Like, they start just spewing rules about this thing and that thing, and it lasted for like at least more than half the episode. I don't mind episodes where there are no fights or whatnot, but this one felt a bit too exposition-y, basically. Like, there was, especially because it was mostly done by one character. One character was giving all the information that the audience needed, basically. Technically, the main characters also needed that information, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah, to me, it felt like it was too much all at once. And that being said, it is still interesting. It was still worth it to see all of that. But because it was too much information and my memories of the details of the second season were not really there, unfortunately, I didn't understand most of what was being said. So I was just watching and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what is going on. But it is what it is, I suppose. Still, I am enjoying the anime, so I will keep on watching. I'm curious about how things will turn out, especially for a specific character that I shall say no more, because you say I'm on the part where Yuji meets Togo for the first time, so not that far. Maybe I'll watch a bit today. Wait, which one is Togo? God damn it. JJK Togo? Oh, Todo. Okay, Todo with a D, not a G. Yeah, okay. I can see. That part is funny. I will not tell you more than that, but I like him as a character. He's a funny character. He's a weird character, but he's a funny character. It's funny how I got her, came home, booted up, so opened the banner. Then as I saw, activated, did a 10 pull, already at 23. Then it grabs 3. It was on 50-50 as well, because last time I pulled when I got Linnae. Ah! I see. Well, once again, as I said, congratulations on your A-Meath. Now, I think that's how it's supposed to be pronounced, but I'm somewhat confused as... Well, anyway, not the point. Point is, congratulations to you. I hope you have fun with her. I tried her out for a bit. I did her trial, you know. She reminds me a lot of Ye Shunguang, in the sense that she seems to have a lot of iframes. I'm not sure about it, because, you know, in trials, you can't really test things out a whole lot. But she did seem to have a lot of iframes, a lot of animations, like special mini cutscenes during gameplay. I don't mind it, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it, but yeah, it seems like Kuro went all out on this character specifically. I don't really know why. I don't know why Nanami is so important to them. But I'm not complaining. I will try to pull for her as well. Unfortunately, I have like 30 pulls at most, I think. Nothing much. 30 or 40 maybe, I don't remember. I did get the free 10 pull, you know, for being a long-time player. Which is kind of funny because I saw a lot of people discussing it online on Reddit. And like wondering, oh, how many points will I get, etc. Because you need 10,000 points, I think, in order to max out the reward system and get all the rewards. And when I logged in, I had like 13,000 points or something like that, and I was like, ah, well, I guess I have played the game a lot. I do be playing the game. I don't think I've missed a single day in Wuthering. Oh no, never mind. Maybe I missed 4 days or something when I was on a trip and I couldn't play any games. To be fair, I couldn't really do my dailies or whatnot. But other than that, I think I managed to play mostly everything probably. Anyway, but still, it's nice to see some recognition for day one players like myself. By the way, is Blade even worth building if I don't have Hycin, or should I just focus on Castray / Mighty? If you're only talking about meta perspective, I would say Castray's Mightymost will be the safer bet, basically. Because, unfortunately, as we talked about yesterday, you know, HSR has a power creep issue, and Castray and Mightymost have definitely power crept Blade. He is somewhat decent now because of his buff and because, well, it's mostly because Castray and Mightymost were released, so because they are HP scaling main DPSs with HP fluctuations, Hoyo made some specific what do you call that? Supports that work for them as well, so Blade can benefit from that. But in terms of overall strength and overall damage, he's not on par with a Castray or a Mighty. Like, if you were to give them somewhat similar builds with somewhat similar statistics, Blade is not going to be outperforming either Castray or Mightymost in full teams. Like, it's kind of a weird thing because you can't exactly do that, especially because not all of them use the same set, I think. I think Castray and Mighty use the same set, but Blade doesn't. Oh no, never mind. I think Castray and Blade use the same set, but Mightymost doesn't. Yeah, I think that's how it works. But, like, in a vacuum, basically, Blade doesn't get as many buffs, self-buffs, as the other two do. So, unless you spend a lot of time investing, like, in order for Blade to achieve similar results to Castray or Mightymost, you would have to invest way more into him. I wouldn't say, like, he's completely a dead character or whatnot, but he's not on their level. I mean, if you want to take a look at the Pride Win list, what do you call that? Their tier list, Castray is tier 0, Mightymost is tier 0.5, Blade is tier 1.5. And I suppose the Pride Win tier list is not the end-all be-all of how strong a character is, but it does give you a rough idea. And yeah, Blade, he's okay. Compared to some others, he's okay. Like, he's better than Clara or Himeko or Dr. Ratio, for instance. But yeah, Castray is one of the best DPSs in the game, especially if you have her full premium team. So, you know, if you're only talking about a meta perspective, for me it's kind of hard to recommend you build your Blade. Because number one, Castray is better, and number two, I have a feeling that whatever character will release in 4.x will also be even better. The 4.x characters are going to be better than Castray, which will push poor Blade even further down the tier list, basically. So, yeah, it's the plight of playing HSR nowadays. The game didn't start that way, honestly, but in terms of gameplay, it has taken a poor direction, I would say. At about 8k, close to 9k. How do you gain points? Because I didn't even look at that. I just grabbed my rewards and left. How do you gain points? Aside from the logging in, because I did see that you earn some points for constantly logging in over the last couple of years. But, well, a year and a half, I guess. But I didn't... oh, right, achievements also give you some points, I think. But other than that, I didn't really fully understand how to get that. To be honest, my account is kind of cooked. Like, I have so... opposite of many. So few teams. Okay. So few teams. If I use Castrace, Mighty, or Blade, I have to go with always the same team for the second half. Like, I just don't have the characters to make a team I actually enjoy. Well, then I suggest you pull for characters you enjoy playing. There isn't much of an answer other than that. If you don't, what do you call that? If you don't enjoy playing Castrace, Mightymouse, or Blade, then pull for a character you do enjoy playing, and then try to, what would you call that? Try to build a team around them. They have to rerun Rappa then, because not gonna lie, I started the game for her, kinda. Ah, well, that would be the one exception to what I just said. Because unfortunately, Rappa seems to be in prison. Her rerun, at the very least, seems to be in prison. So, you know, I hope that she does rerun at some point. I mean, I don't plan on pulling for her, but I understand the frustration for people like yourself, Tosh, who would want to pull for her, but unfortunately cannot because, well, I don't know what HoYoVerse is doing with Rappa's rerun, honestly. I do not... Like, I know that some characters who rerun oftentimes have something to do with the patch, like they will either appear in the story or they will have some kind of connection to the patch. Most of the time for most of the reruns, but not all the time. Or, let's say we have an HP scaling character as the new character that is being released, then we would get other HP scaling, like if, for instance, taking example of break teams, we got Constance as the new character in 3.8, and the reruns for that patch were all break characters. We had Firefly, Lingsha, and Fugue, right? Well, I guess there was a third phase in that patch with Aglaya and... who else was in there? I don't remember. But that was a bit special just because, you know, that third phase is not normal. They shouldn't have had a third phase in the first place. But other than that, you know, usually that's how they tend to make their reruns. But I don't know why they didn't rerun Rappa, because Rappa could have rerun with Fugue, Firefly, and Constance's release. But yeah, I don't know. Aglaya and Bird Boy. Ah, Sunday. Well, again, it makes sense because Sunday was supposed to be the premium support for remembrance units, or specifically, you know, Aglaya really benefits from Sunday. So it makes sense, kind of, you know, to have the two of them rerun together. Now, why did they choose to rerun Aglaya and Bird Boy specifically at right now? I don't know. That I can't tell you. Because I'm guessing the third phase, like I said before, was not supposed to happen. You know, they had some rework to be done before 4.x. But yeah, I don't fully understand how some of their decisions are made. Couldn't they just do the triple banner again, like 2 new characters and just one that didn't get a rerun in a while? More money for them and people are happy. I don't know why. I genuinely do not know why they do not do it like that. Maybe Honkai Star Rail is preparing some kind of Chronicles banner, kind of like, you know, in Genshin. because, you know, people were complaining about Eula reruns that never happened, right? Basically, she was in rerun jail for over a year, if I recall correctly, and eventually she never got a rerun. She just appeared on the Chronicled banner, if I recall correctly. So maybe HSR is also planning something similar? Honestly, I genuinely have no idea why. Because it makes too much sense, so that's why they don't. I suppose that is one way to put it. Or they really want to have at least one character per game where people have a fear of missing out, just to showcase the fear of missing out. In the sense that, like, you know, with Eula, you could clearly see that a lot of people wanted her. Well, a lot. Maybe not a majority of players, to be honest. I personally already had her. But yeah, maybe it's just to build the fear of missing out. So you have to pull for the characters when they first release, or you don't know when they will rerun. That could be a thing as well. I don't know. Isn't that why they added the option to lose the two characters like Blade when other ones? I don't know. Maybe? Honestly, I don't know why they did that. I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, but I don't really know why they made it that way. Because to me, it just felt like they added new standard banner characters, basically. Or rather, they added old characters to the standard banner without really saying that they were part of the standard banner. And they also might add Rappa to the token thingy for anniversary. Maybe. Could happen. Good point. I genuinely do not know. It could happen. It's just that, like, why her specifically? You know, it did because for the token thingy, you get Ruanmei, Luocha, and Topaz, right? Topaz, she was kind of a niche character, but Ruanmei was actually a solid character. Same with Luocha. At least they were for a while. Ruanmei is still very viable. Luocha is okay. He's not as broken as he used to be, but he's still okay. So, I mean, I guess technically speaking, Rappa is still good enough, I suppose, probably. They don't like rerunning pretty characters. Well, I mean, that is very subjective. That depends on your definition of pretty. I personally am not exactly a fan of Rappa's design. She looks okay, but I mean, I suppose I do like the midriff part, kind of like Galbrenna, I suppose. But other than that, yeah, she's not personally my cup of tea. She looks cute, but not really my thing. Let me launch the game because I did start the stream late and we've already yapped for half an hour, and I would like to try my best to finish the Lantern Rite story today. Just because, well, tomorrow we would have Baldur's Gate. Like, I would like to keep the schedule as it is. Gwenhyphen or whatever, gotta be the prettiest of Hoyo. Can't remember how to spell her name. Well, once again, it is subjective. I do like Gwenhyphen's design, I do find her quite pretty, but personally I prefer Aglaya. Aglaya for me is one of the most beautiful women in Honkai Star Rail. Same with Himeko. The way they dress, especially their dresses, are really something. They're really majestic, I guess. So again, it is what do you call that? It is very subjective. It is up to each and every one of us to have our own what do you call that? Our own tastes. And hello, Decaf. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and happy lurking to you. I mostly call her One Fei. That's not how her name works, but you can nickname her however you wish, I suppose. Oh shit. Well, very abrupt transition to the game. Oh my god. Usually I try to wait until OBS has captured the game, but yeah. Today, like I said, today is going to be rough. And look at my boy. My boy is here. I have 2 of them now. Look at them. Then now, kiss. Well, it'd be weird to kiss yourself, I suppose. But I happy, you know. I am happy because we got to hear him as well because, what do you call that? There was, you know, he's part of the event. Well, he's a tiny part of the event, but still. I was happy to see him even for a tiny bit because we don't see Wriothesley often enough, I would say. I have also completed everything in here. I've invited Lanyan so that I can have her at C6. And where is it? Yeah, this thing. I did everything here. The one thing I haven't completed is Watch 6 Companions because I looked at the map and I talked to everyone that was appearing on the map right here. I didn't talk to Siegeween because the rest of the quest I have to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Is there anyone else out there in the wild? No. Ah. I see. Oh, I think I forgot to talk to Xiao. But I talked to everyone else other than Xiao and Siegeween. Xiao is just because he was a bit further out and I just forgot. Siegeween is on purpose because unfortunately the rest of the quest is that way. And I didn't want to trigger the quest before I was actually ready to, well, you know, start the quest. D20, Rappa will get a rerun in the next 3 patches. Hey, according to the bot, you might be able to get that, you know? According to the bot, but I will say my bot does not work for HoYoVerse, so my bot is speculating. Always save the best for last. I sometimes do, but not always. Wait. Where is Siegeween? I wasn't planning on talking to her right now, but where the heck is she? What the... What the... What the... Where is she? Is she downstairs? No. Where is Siegeween? Or perhaps she's not appearing because the quest is nearby and the game doesn't want me to start the quest or something? I don't know. Did she? Maybe busy because of the quest. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, probably. But it's kind of funny to see her on the map and she's not actually there. Where was the quest? Yeah, there you go. Go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. As you can see, the quest is starting right there, so... I didn't want to trigger it on accident. Finished the Wu quest 2 hours ago. Really fun. Was really also sad. Okay, as expected from Kuro. And Amy is exactly my type in terms of personality. If you know what I mean. She's a yandere? Ah, please don't tell me more. Because she does not seem like a yandere. That's for sure. So I'd be quite surprised if she were, but... I suppose we can, I'll see that on Saturday. If everything goes according to plan and I do manage to finish Lantern Rite today and stream Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, then on Saturday we will be exploring the new part
Have you ever seen any stickers on my back? Do me a favor
of
and take them
Lahairoi.
off.
And hello,
Now it
Deidara.
seems like
Welcome
to
to the
play pranks
stream. I hope
sometimes.
you're doing well. What are you talking about? We're talking about your pink Nanami. We're talking about Amith and her story. But we're also restarting the quest right here, right now. Emerge.
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
Man, I have missed Yelan. Her voice is so beautiful. I mean, I know we did have, you know, a tiny quest for her skin event thing, right? And it was nice, but yeah, I wish I could hear her more. I believe her voice actress is named Laura Post. her voice is just like her voice is yeah. I have no words. Her voice is beautiful. I absolutely love it. Amith, Yandere, no way. Well, I don't know. It's just that Mihai said that Amith is exactly his type of personality, if you know what I mean. And the only thing I know about Mihai's type is that he likes yanderes. Other than that, I don't know. So, yeah, you'd have to ask him. Did you turn the co-op on? No, I did not. Why? Do you need something? Right now is not exactly the time, but after the stream or tomorrow or things like that, if you need something, feel free to send me a message. And if you need something, I'll reopen co-op, I guess. I won't care if I don't manage to get her weapon. She's a fusion main DPS character, so I just put her on Zhongli's weapon. I do believe Zhongli's weapon works for her. I think Camellia's weapon might work as well, if I recall correctly. Because I have watched some guides on how she's supposed to be played. If I recall correctly... Oh, okay. Emerald of Genesis is actually quite competitive. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I didn't think Emerald of Genesis was as... Oh yeah, technically speaking, it is even like 0.60% better than Blazing Brilliance, the Zhongli weapon. Huh. Well, 0.60% is not really all that much, honestly. But, okay, I did not think that was the case, at least according to Proudwin's calculations. I don't remember what iWin Toulouse Gaming calculated himself. But, yeah, if you don't have her signature weapon, Zhongli's weapon should do fine. Honestly, I prefer Tsundere's. If I had to choose between the two, I think I prefer yanderes, just because they make things... Like, when I say I prefer yanderes, I mean in games or video games or anime and stuff like that. I find them more interesting. Tsunderes just annoy me. I'm just frustrated watching a tsundere act out the way they do. And I just don't like it. Yanderes, on the other hand, sometimes I am annoyed as well. Depends on how much of a yandere they are, I guess, maybe. But if I had to choose between the two, I'd rather... I prefer yandere characters in stories. But overall, in real life, I'd rather have neither of those.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next, she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here!
Yes, fancy indeed. Last time I saw you, you were in Fontaine, my country. Well, my country, not Ethers, but, you know.
Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang. If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Well, yeah, but Bro is an Adeptus. As far as I know, Lu Xiangxiang, I think was her name, right? Where was it? She said it. Yeah, Lu Xiangxiang, indeed, okay. As far as I know, she's supposed to be a human, though she's supposed to be, because if I recall yesterday's quest, she's supposed to be possessed by one of Zibai's 3 deadly selves. Well, you know what I mean, right? She's supposed to be possessed by one of Zibai's parts. Man, I'm so stupid. I raised the video of my first then haul in Genshin. Ah! And by the way, congratulations to you on getting your adoptive daughter with the clanker. Well, you don't have the clanker, but you have the I know I saw that as well. And congrats to you. I hope you're happy. She's a good hydro applicator overall, so she can be quite useful. And with the permanent button, I am banning that button. What do you mean the permanent button? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air?
Wait, did I have hallucinations yesterday, or did we not theorize that Lu Shangshang might be Lu Xiangxiang? Lu Xiangxiang? How do you... anyway, did we not theorize that she was being possessed by one of Zibai's fragments? Because unless we are hiding that from Yelan, not gonna lie, I don't know why we would. Like, she's our friend, she's an ally, she's strong, she's knowledgeable, she could help. Especially, she could help us track her, Lu Xiangxiang down. So, why not bring her into the know, you know?
Unless... Lenny decided to take his act to Liyue?
Wait, okay, no, wait, seriously, am I wrong? Like, did we not theorize that Zibai was possessing this girl? Why is Paimon talking about Lene? Is she just straight up lying to Yelan's face? Or is something wrong with Paimon? Yesterday she had some memory issues, and today it seems the same. I'm starting to be concerned about Paimon. Is she growing senile or something? I'm afraid for her. Wanted my son, but, well, got daughter. It's like when you have a real baby. True! You never know which one you're gonna get, and, well, you should always embrace whatever your baby is, right? Since we're pretty much confirmed that the HSR universe is connected to the Genshin universe, does that mean that Varka, who is now in his 30s, used to be a Ventrine when he was in his 20s? We don't know for a fact that Genshin is that much connected to the HSR universe. Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail are very much connected, that's for sure. However, Genshin is a bit more far-fetched. Not far-fetched, but it is the most disconnected of the three. I guess ZZZ is also quite disconnected, probably. ZZZ is its own thing. The two that are truly connected are Honkai Impact 3rd and HSR, where we have confirmations. We have actual direct evidence that they are indeed connected. Though those confirmations come from Honkai Impact 3rd, not from Honkai Star Rail itself. As for Genshin, we theorize that they are connected, but we are not really all that sure. Ventrine and Varka are both blonde and their clothes have the exact same color palette. Yeah, I know, but that's just HoYoVerse recycling stuff, or creating XPs if you want to call it that. Because there are plenty of other characters that do be looking alike. But, I mean, their personalities are quite different, I would say. Although, I guess maybe Varka is a more mature Ventrine. After all, he's supposed to be older. And for some reason... Wait, but no, it doesn't make sense. Like, yes, Varka is more buff than a Ventrine, and that's something you can achieve. You can get more buff over time. You can just train yourself. But Varka is also way taller than a Ventrine. A Ventrine is relatively short for a tall male model in Honkai Star Rail. You can't grow taller once you're past your 20s. You're not going to grow all that much. And I have not seen an actual comparison between Ventrine and Varka in terms of height, but I would bet good money that Varka is way taller. Genshin, for now, is a dying planet if you look at it from far away. Yep. Yeah, it is a dying planet in a dying universe. The way I understand Genshin for now is that maybe Genshin is another leaf on the imaginary tree. A different leaf than Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd. Because Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact 3rd are actually part of the same leaf. They are part of the same universe. You guys told me that from some information you got from playing Honkai Impact 3rd. But Genshin, as far as I know, is just another, what do you call that? Another universe entirely. As far as I know, once again. Though with the release of the spaceship, you know, with the idea that the spaceship exists, there could be, maybe the Traveler is, you know, part of the HSR universe, but somehow ended up in the Genshin universe. Or maybe it's the same thing as in Honkai Impact 3rd, where Earth of Honkai Impact 3rd is hidden from the rest of the HSR universe. Maybe Teyvat is also hidden from the rest of the HSR universe. Could be a thing. Maybe like the Abyss corrupted that part of the universe and no one can gain access to it, or maybe it's very difficult to gain access to it. Honestly, I can't tell you for sure. You think Aino will accept a crazy mother times 9? Who are you talking about? Who is the crazy mother times 9? Teyvat has its own rules, though. True, but I mean, technically speaking, Honkai Impact 3rd has its own rules as well. And there are things in Honkai Star Rail that we haven't seen from Honkai Impact 3rd, even though they share the same universe. For instance, we still haven't seen Honkai Beasts, or the Honkai in general in Honkai Star Rail. And yet it is in the name of the game. The Abyss corrupted the star system of Genshin. That sounds horrible. I don't know if it's just the star system of Genshin. That's the thing. I'm not sure if it's only the star system. According to Alice, it seems like it's maybe the rest of the universe is corrupted and Teyvat is the one remaining planet or something like that.
Who is this Linny you speak of?
He's a magician from Fontaine. He's also a spy. And probably an assassin too. He's kind of a child soldier, to be honest.
He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yeah, specifically for being an archaeologist for some reason.
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I am drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Why is that?
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
And little do they know that, doing that is actually slowly but surely killing the White Horse Adeptus. Ah, well. Honkai is not Honkai Beast. You don't need to see Honkai Beast to have Honkai. Yeah, but we have seen neither of those in Honkai Star Rail. That was my point. I know the Honkai is one thing and the Honkai Beast are another, but the fact is that we have seen neither Honkai, the Honkai, or Honkai Beasts in Honkai Star Rail, even though it's literally in the name of the game. So there are things we still don't know about the universe of Honkai Star Rail. And, oh wow, according to my bot, Paimon is not dumb. Huh. Well, that's somewhat surprising. Wait, is my... No, wait, D20... Is my bot lying to Ktosh? 15, yep. Ktosh, I'm sorry, I think my bot was lying to you. Honkai is an energy on the imaginary tree that manifests in so many ways. It can cause natural disasters, Honkai Beast, Honkai corrupting life, and Honkai and changing it, and more things. Honkai can be the Abyss, Honkai can be the Stellaron. Yeah, I have that theory as well, but so far we have no confirmation that it is the case, right? Like, if Honkai is literally in the name of the game, I feel like at some point we should actually hear the word Honkai in Honkai Star Rail, right? Within the game. We've never heard of that name within the game so far. So, yes, it could be these things. It makes sense. It would make sense that the Honkai is what you describe. But we haven't actually heard the confirmation so far. So Paimon is the princess or whatever that we saw at the start of the game. She's just acting. Theory confirmed. It's not a princess. She's one of the 4 shades. She's the sustainer of heavenly principles, aka Asmodee, aka the shade of space. She's not a princess. Of all the things you could have said.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
What was that?
Of course she would catch that.
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Exactly, heavenly princess. It's principles, and she's not the heavenly principles either. She's the sustainer of heavenly principle. Not the same thing. Which means she's not the heavenly principles themselves. That would be Fanes. She's basically a guard bot, more or less. Wait, didn't I get a message that ads might start? Ah man, Twitch is kind of broken, not gonna lie. For example, in Mars Honkai manifest as shadows and outside of the planet shook the dust power of the stars and created monsters solely of stardust. Okay, but then what do you call that? Do we like in part 2 of the game, do they no longer call it Honkai? Do they just call it something else? Because that's my main point. If it's in the name of the game, the word should appear at some point to make some sense, right? Technically speaking, Genshin is the well, I think it's supposed to be pronounced Yuanshin in Chinese, not sure. But it's just, Yuanshin means allogenes, which is the another name for vision bearers. People who have visions, basically. So, you know, and we do have those in the game. In Honkai Impact 3rd, we do have the Honkai, we do have Honkai Beasts and stuff like that. In Honkai Star Rail, we have the star, we have the rail, but we don't have the honk. We don't have the Honkai, I mean. By the way, what happened to the second Honkai? What does that mean? I don't understand the question. What is the second Honkai? Do you mean the second Honkai eruption? Or do you, like, yeah, I'm gonna need more to answer your question.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Shang, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars.
Boars tend to sprint right at me. I don't think she's going to sprint right at me, is she?
We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target.
Oh, that's
so
what
as
you
far
meant.
as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be once again accelerating the dying process of Zibai? Well.
What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
Are you not supposed to not tell what your wish is, otherwise it doesn't come true or something? I don't remember.
I haven't given it much thought.
Now is the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right?
Yeah, because technically speaking, even when she was in Fontaine, she was supposed to take a break, but she didn't. She actually kept on working. And they don't call it Honkai anymore, and in Honkai Odyssey, there is the Sky People. They are not Honkai Beasts, but use Honkai energy. Yeah, but it is still related, you know, to to the Honkai for the Sky people. As for Mars, I don't know anything about the new the part 2 story. I did a tiny bit of part 2, but that's about it. I haven't done much, so I can't really tell you much about that. I can't really answer to that. But the fact is that the concept of the Honkai was introduced in Honkai Impact 3rd. It was introduced first. Maybe they are abandoning it or drifting away from it now, but it was introduced at some very early on, right? Right as the game started. But in Honkai Star Rail, it was never actually introduced as such. So I am curious to see whether or not they will. And hello, Armane, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Le France baguette croissant. It is not Le France, it is La France. France is feminine. Yeah, I know for people whose language is not gendered the way French is, it can be confusing, but France is feminine. Don't ask me why, but it is, well, yeah, it is feminine indeed, so it would be La France, not Le France. Also, there is something, the Honkai straight up is related to the level of advancement of a civilization. Maybe Fanes knows about it. Could be. Could be indeed. I do remember that, yeah, the more advanced the civilization, the stronger the Honkai gets because it wants to destroy it, or something like that, if I recall correctly. Like Honkai Impact and Honkai Impact 3rd, so there has to be the second. Yes, well, yes and no. Technically speaking, I think the second Hoyo game would be Hokai Gakuen? Or is that the... No, the first one is... Oh, fucking hell. Gun Girl Z. Which one is... which is the order? I don't remember, because there is Gun Girl Z, there is Honkai Gakuen, and then there is Honkai Impact 3rd, Honkai Star Rail, well, Genshin Impact first, then Honkai Star Rail, then Zenless Zone Zero, and then Honkai... Nexus? No, Honkai... Nexus Anima. Next, whatever the Pokemon game was called. I forgot about this. France Rule 3rd? I don't know. France... Oh god, France Rule 34. That's what you meant. I mean, I'm sure it must exist somewhere, probably. I never thought of looking that up, though. The thought has never crossed my mind. Oh, by the way, Armane, since you are a Reverse 1999 player, might I ask you a question? Do you know when Brume drops and when her story drops? My guess is maybe next week, but I'm not sure, and I don't know where to look that up. Do you know when she releases and when her story releases? Because I'd like to stream her pulls, number one, and maybe her story as well. And want to keep the world in rock and stones. Yeah, there is no second Impact because the Impact thing is a reference to Evangelion. Really? So, but it would be Honkai Gakuen. Like, if you went in terms of, like, names of games, it would be that, right? And hello, Mandy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And Armane says, and Mandy says Brume is February 12th. Okay, so it would be next week indeed. Okay, good. Because I'm trying to, you know, plan the next week's streams as well. So if everything goes according to plan, today we finish the Lantern Rite, tomorrow we have Baldur's Gate 3, on Saturday we have Wuthering Waves. If, once again, everything goes according to plan, we finish Wuthering Waves 3.1 already on Saturday. Next Wednesday, we can have Zenless Zone Zero Part 1, I guess, and Part 2 on Thursday, which would be the 12th. And then on Friday, we could have, what do you call that? We could have Brume and her story, maybe. That could be a thing. Oh shit, why does it have to be a week during which I stream on Sundays? When I have to yap a lot. God, well, it is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she comes around February 12th. Don't quote me on that. I mean, I feel like there should be there must be a reason. If Mandy says it as well and you say the same number, I will trust your word for it for now, without fully confirming it. But it was my guess as well, technically speaking. I was guessing around that time as well. Honkai Gakuen is different. The impacts on Honkai make reference when the Honkai strikes with force and create disasters of high level. You're talking about the Honkai eruptions, right? That's what you're talking about. But like in the, what I was specifically referring to were just the names of the game, that the release order of the games. Because I don't fully understand I think that was the question that Ktosh asked. It was about the games themselves. The third impact was the birth of Hersher of the Void in the year 2000, where she annihilated almost all of the URSS. Isn't it the USSR in English, I think? I think. Probably. But anyway, not the point. But yeah, that's how the game was named indeed. But I think Ktosh's question was mostly about what do you call that? The game's name that the games that exist in Honkai in HoYoVerse's universe, I guess. But yeah, the other games that they, because they also have Tears of Themis, and I've no idea where that plays into anything. Man, February sure is an interesting month. Why February specifically? What happens in February, aside from Brume?
You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that, which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta think of something.
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Don't go back to Fontaine, or you might have to work again.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
Wait, can I trade Paimon for Yelan? Can you imagine if we could do that? Like, no, like seriously. Can you imagine if we could do that? We trade Paimon as a traveling companion for Yelan. I do like Paimon, but Yelan is hot. Sorry, Paimon. If you were hotter, I wouldn't mind keeping you around, but you look like a child wearing diapers, or you have a fat ass, so that ain't my thing. Yelan, on the other hand, very much my thing. Well, we are having an election here on the 8th. Oh god. I wish your country good luck with that election. I hope it goes well. There's the Japan Expo. There's exactly 4 weeks in this month. Yeah, I mean, it is the month of February after all. Also Chinese New Year. Okay. Well, I mean... wait, when is Japan Expo? And where is Japan Expo? When? What? Okay, yeah, no. Oh, I've been there! Yeah, I've been to Japan Expo. Oh, was it? No, I think it might have been called something else. I've been to one type of event like that in my entire life. And that was maybe 18 years ago. I haven't gone since. But when does it happen? Oh, it's in... Wait, what? But it's in July. At least the Japan Expo in Paris is in July. I don't know where yours is then. Because, yeah, according to their own website, it's supposed to be in July. Oh, is Yelan, you will end with 10 sons? I don't know if she... I don't think she wants children. I don't think she wants children because... She's traveling constantly, she's working constantly. I don't think she would have the time to take care of a child properly. She wouldn't be home much. So unless I become a stay-at-home husband or a stay-at-home dad, I do not want to be a stay-at-home dad, especially not with 10 children. That is, yeah, no, I'd rather jump off a bridge in-game, of course. Please don't use the words fat ass and Paimon in the same sentence. I've seen art. I mean, you can't tell me that, like, her clothing, it makes it look like she's either wearing a diaper or she has a fat ass. It's not my fault, it's the way they designed her. Should I ask Keqing to be my Valentine or go outside and find a girlfriend? Well, I mean, that's up to you. The problem with Keqing is that she's not really going to reply to you, you know? But I suppose that's up to you. Whichever one you prefer. Not French, sir. Yeah, I do know that you're not French. We have our own Japan Expo around the same time as our election day. Okay, yeah, but I couldn't find that specifically. I just typed Japan Expo. Well, I copied and pasted what you wrote into Google. So, of course, since I'm French, Google showed me results for the French Japan Expo. Also, watch the tank start rolling in the city. A few milliseconds after the conservative/military party lost the election. Do you think that's what's going to happen? God. I recently saw an article saying that most of the population, of the human population in the world, is living under some kind of autocratic / dictatorial government. Like, basically it was saying that democracy had receded, unfortunately. So, yeah. Considering we have 13 coups, it is possible. Yeah, I remember our conversation. And you have even, well, you have 13 successful coups d'etats, right? But there were more unsuccessful ones, if I recall correctly. But she's your travel companion, like Paimon. True, but that's the point. I don't think you can raise 10 children while traveling all around Teyvat. That's not a life I want, personally. Just don't do it, or you will be sent those arts. Oh, okay, you will send me those arts. It's okay, I will just, what do you call that? I will block you on Discord. I'm kidding, of course, but if you start sending me arts of Paimon's fat ass, I will block you on Discord.
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind.
And what kind of traveling do you have in mind?
I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
I'm down for that. No, like, serious, I am down for that.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland.
Yeah. To me, this place is not easy and breezy. To me, that place is an overstimulation of colors. It's way too much for me. I don't like it. Once again, it is not badly designed or whatever. It just doesn't suit my personal taste. It's way too much color for me.
It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite!
Hello, Garming. Happy Lantern Rite to you.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
Oh shit. Wait. Yeah, Oh, I can't call Garming Kalos anymore, can I? Because the voice actor for Kalos was replaced. But I guess he wasn't replaced for Garming, which is good. I'm happy that he's still here. He's a good voice actor and all of that. But I guess, yeah. I can no longer make the joke because... Huh. Well. That kind of makes me sad, not gonna lie. I kind of wish that he was still... well, I mean, I do like the new voice as well, but oh well. It is what it is. Just eat Paimon, she's emergency food. Once again, I have to ask, like, how much is there to eat on Paimon? Because aside from her fat ass, or her diaper, and I'm not eating her diaper, that's gross. She seems to be mostly skin and bones. There isn't much muscle to be eaten there. So even as emergency food, she's not that great, not gonna lie. Let me stop the Dottore boss fight. My children are hungry. Yeah. See, it's not feasible to go traveling around the world and having children with you. I guess it's the same reason why Alice is not bringing Klee with her on her travels, right? It's the same reason. She's leaving her in Mondstadt to be taken care of by other people. Is because she's constantly traveling, kind of like the Traveler, but doing her own thing. Never sent Paimon's great at anything besides yapping. Yeah, and even yapping, she's not exactly good at it, because it seems like she has some memory issues as of late. At least in this Lantern Rite story.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but... whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon! One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Fair enough. I wish you good luck. Please don't try to recruit me.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Well, they would if they were interested in wushu dancing. Because there is that part. Yes, Gaming is good at it. But, you know, I personally would not take lessons. Dancing is not my thing. Personally speaking, me. Specifically to me. But, no. And wushu dancing is a very special kind of dancing as well. So, you have to keep that in mind, Paimon.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
Nah, wait. We have a woman listening to us, and for some reason the game is not showing us the woman. It's showing us her boobs.
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Wait, is that Lu Xiangxiang? I think, maybe, probably. I don't recognize her model. I think it might have been her, I think. You asked for it. You can see it on Discord. Oh god, I'm scared of what I'm going to see. Oh god. Oh wait, but this is the sustainer. Okay. Yeah, no, but the art. Well, the first artwork you shared is actually quite cute. The second one, I'm not exactly into feet, so yeah, I don't really care much for that. But this is the sustainer of Heavenly Principles. This is Sussy, this is Asmodee, this is not Paimon. And thank God, because I don't want to actually see Paimon's fat ass, you know. Sussy is well, good looking, and you know, she looks more like an adult at least. I guess I was scared for no reason. I'm okay. She's only got a fake fat ass, literally. Yeah, I mean, you know, there are a lot of fake things in Genshin. We have a fake sky. Paimon has a fake ass. Yeah, a lot of fakes in this world. Can I share some Ridsley's cute art? Depends. If it's not safe for work, I suppose you can share it to me in my DMs. But yeah, be careful what you share on the Discord server, because there are rules there. As for my DMs, well, I suppose you can send me whatever. But do know that if you send me stuff that is really, really cursed, I may block you forever.
Huh?
I'm kidding once again.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering.
What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Okay, so it is her indeed. So what, did she abandon becoming an archaeologist and now she wants to become a wushu dancer? I mean, well, why not, I guess?
Target!
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't yell that, Paimon, right behind her.
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Okay, calm down.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Yes, we do know who you are. That's why we're here. It's for you.
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
And now I want to bring Shenhe back so that she can get her ass kicked.
Try to remain calm.
I suppose Yelan can do the work as well.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Pass out? Slow down time? Oh. Oh, and her eye color is different, I think, than her usual self. Huh. What the... So I guess Zhongli was right when he said that... Well, I mean, I don't know if it has anything to do with that, but you know, he did mention that the fragments of Zibai were saved by Istara. She is the Shade of Time, so maybe that? What the...
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be Zizhi, the second deadly self. Hello? I'm here on behalf of one of your friends. His name is Big Dong Zhong. Would you mind, would you mind not being so aggressive with me? And hello, Shadow Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Horse impact. I think the horse is about to impact us, but not in a pleasant way. She seems angry, unfortunately. And what did Ktosh send me? Oh, I have seen artworks like that of Ridsley. I wouldn't call it cute, Ktosh. And you can be happy. I will not block you. I will not block you forever. It's fine.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
How about no? I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Yeah, I mean, you can very clearly see that, number one, well, I can see you. Number two, your power does not even affect me. And, I guess I should pull a line from Lu Xiangxiang. Do you know who I am? Is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
Well, I promised my grandpa that I would help, so sorry, but I can't do that.
I shall speak on this. No further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Did she leave?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
Yeah, the poor real Lu Xiangsheng, she doesn't deserve anything. It's not her fault, you know. And hello, Zenny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm guessing you met the two deadly souls of Zibai? Yeah, we just met the second one, and she does not seem to be a happy lady. We met the first one yesterday, and today we met the second one, while Zhongli is going to track down the third one.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
I think we should mention something to Yelan, because this poor girl doesn't deserve to go to prison, you know. She didn't do shit, you know. I don't need her, I don't want her. I call her Zibai. Oh, poor girl, I actually quite like her. If I had enough pulls, I would actually pull for her. But Barca is coming, Nicole is coming, so I have to make choices. But yeah, Sag, I actually do like her. I mean, I haven't seen her that much. We've only seen 2 of her fragments so far. But I really like her design. I think she's really pretty. Well, you like the 3rd one, trust. She got possessed for Lu. Yeah, Lu Xiangxiang is just a random passerby, basically.
You don't remember.
Please, let me tell Yelan so that she understands the situation and that maybe she can help Lu Xiangxiang, because Lu needs our help here.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
Because you were possessed by the ghost of a 1,000-year-old Adeptus. Yeah. I mean, I know it kind of sounds dumb when I say it like that, but come on, Yelan, please believe me.
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Did Paimon forget about the conversation we had yesterday with Zhongli? I am growing increasingly concerned with Paimon's brain cells. I think from the 2 she had left, she only has 1 now. Like, something's wrong with Paimon. Tried her out with Columbina, she's a lot better. Baby can activate Lunar Crystallize as well, so for what I need Zibai, who is not that strong either way. Zibai is actually pretty decent, but she lacks a dedicated support, kind of like Nefa for Flins or Nefer for... Lauma for Nefer. Technically speaking, she has Iluga, or Itlua, I guess, but he's not to the same level as an Inefa for Flins or a Lauma for a Nefer. Maybe in the future she will get one, but otherwise, she will not be exactly on par with the other 2 that I mentioned before. Paimon has dementia. What do you mean? Oh, Paimon, okay. Paimon has dementia. Yeah, I'm considering that indeed, and I'm starting to be a bit concerned for her. Anyways, I'm off to bed. Good night to you, Zenny. I hope you rest well. I hope you will have sweet dreams of Yelan's armpits. I don't know if you're an armpit type of guy, but come on. I hope you have sweet dreams indeed. D20, is Paimon fucking dumb? And according to the bot, yes, she is. Paimon has brain cells? Well, she has more stomachs than brain cells, that's for sure. Well, Sandrone, the new geo-official that makes Zibai do 300% more damage. 3. I don't know if Sandrone will become playable at some point. She could be revived or whatnot, that theory and all of that, we don't know. But I'm assuming that maybe, yeah, there is going to be a support for Zibai. It would make sense, because it is the way HoYoVerse has been doing things as of late. We talked about it yesterday. So, you know, it could make sense that they would drop a new support for her specifically. I heard she will be... wait. Yeah, but what you heard probably stems from things that we do not talk about on this stream, Ktosh. Because there is absolutely no official news about Sandrone whatsoever. So we do not talk about that. And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. I shall do just that.
Well, this complicates things.
It's just improved from my friend and he's dumb. Yeah, but I wonder where he got that information from, you know? Because there is literally no official news about Sandrone. So, either your friend is looking at leaks, or he's just making things up from out of his ass or something. I don't know. And it's not up to me to know about that. So, you can speculate that maybe she could come out later down the line, but as of right now, we have no official confirmation whatsoever. Little models scaling are so adorable? Wait, what are you talking about, Deidara?
I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything! I swear!
I wish the traveler intervened and explained something or tried to help her. Oh man, poor girl, she really doesn't deserve this treatment.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
Yeah, because she was possessed.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone!
Yeah, she wasn't really going to be your apprentice, though.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
I wish that for you.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Okay, I see what's going on. Zibai or Zizhe jumped into Gaming. I did feel like he was a bit too intense in the previous voice line, but yeah, this is definitely her. And did she make a pun out of herself? Unless you're gonna pony up, because, you know, she's a horse and all of that. I don't know. Dad joke. Animal fact number 25. Most bobcats are not named Bob. I mean, that's not wrong, I suppose. Sorry, I mean climbing. Little model... Oh, climbing. Oh. Yeah, I never climb with small characters because they climb slower, slightly slower than tall characters. So, yeah, I never really paid attention. And bonk more people on their heads? Wait, who is doing the bonking? Did I miss a message from you, Charomaster? I don't think so. Nope, I didn't. Who is doing the bonking here?
Gaming? What's up with...
I'm done here!
No.
I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer!
Come on, traveler. Please tell me you have more brain cells than Paimon.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
Might have just been possessed.
What? How do you know?
Are you kidding me? What is happening to Paimon? Why is she this dumb? Because she's not usually this dumb. I won't say that Paimon is the smartest character in Genshin, but usually she's not that dumb. What's wrong with her? Like, seriously. You tell Paimon about your encounter just now.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
It's possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Wait, what if Paimon is being possessed by one of... Zibai's deadly self, and for some reason it's the dumb one, or something, I don't know, man.
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Oh.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint.
Wait, isn't this... if I recall correctly, this is Ether's voice actor, right? What was his name? Shoot. Zach? Aguilar. Okay, yeah. Wait, no. I missed. Zach Aguilar. There we go. That is him, right? Let me check IMDb real quick. He's in Genshin. Yeah. Genshin came out in... 2020, I think. Come on, IMDb, show me Genshin Impact. God damn, Zach Aguilar has been in so many different things. Bro has been in so many different games and anime and everything. Okay, I give up. Control F. Genshin. Yeah. Show it to me. Oh my god, you... Oh man, the IMDb page is really a pain. You can't really search things easily. I'm just looking at it because I know he voices NPCs as well. Where is Genshin? Come on. Brother. Behind the voice actors, maybe this... Oh god, the website is kind of dying. Okay, never mind. I give up. But isn't he, what would you call that? Isn't he voicing Mooncarver, if I recall correctly? I think... On top of voicing Ether, of course. But I do believe he voices Mooncarver. Okay, wait. Wait. Video games. Where are video games? Okay, please tell me I can search this up. Genshin. Yes, he does voice both Ether and Mooncarver. Okay, so I was right. I didn't want to say something that was wrong, hence why I looked it up. Ah, shit. But have you heard his voice? The range on that guy is kind of amazing. The Traveler. Funny thing, someone calculated which one would be better emergency food, Paimon or Abby, and it turns out that Paimon is by far better. Why would she be better? Is it just because she's slightly taller? I think Paimon is slightly taller than Abby is, isn't it? Would you rather Abby or Mem? The normal speaking Mem. Oh, good question. Huh. Good question. The normal speaking Mem, huh? I don't know, I really like both of them. I am going to go with Mem, because maybe I can help Mem turn into tall Cyrene. And that way I get a wife. Although maybe Abby will turn into a wife in the future, but yeah, you know. It would be funny if it actually happened.
It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place.
Why is it that always, when these two appear, they always manage to make Xianyun angry?
Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree.
Of course, shift the blame onto her.
If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
What is wrong with these people? I guess maybe, what do you call that? I don't know, maybe they're just dumb as well. I don't know. Paimon is 2 times bigger than Abby and she has a lot of calories, especially now after this much eating during the story. Probably, I would assume, yeah. But yeah, Abby, I do recall that Abby's way smaller than that. Plus, I don't know how exactly Abby's physical form works, because Abby is supposed to be some kind of maybe tacit discord, or potentially, what do you call that? Related to Thronodians and stuff like that. So, I don't know if she's actually pasty or whatnot. Paimon, on the other hand, is just a regular being, as far as I know. Well, I mean, if she's connected to Asmodee, does that mean Paimon is AI? Maybe Paimon is AI, huh? Especially because when Paimon sends us mail, her name is written as if it were an acronym with dots like P.A.I.M. etc. So I don't know if Paimon actually would be good as emergency food. And IMDb mate used behind the voice actor for checking VAs. I tried. Unfortunately, for some reason, the behind the voice actor website did not load in properly on my Chrome tab. Like, it was all messed up. I tried to refresh the page, but yeah. Either there is something wrong with the website, or maybe there is something wrong with my my browser, but it didn't load properly, so I had to quit that. Wait, isn't that the 2 brothers we saved on one of the Adepti Mountains? Like we dug one of them from the Amber Rock? No, those were treasure hoarders, I think, maybe? These 2 guys here that you see are actual Adeptus. Adepti, I guess. But no, they are not the same. They are not the same people, but I do recall that quest indeed. And hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Same from yesterday. Well, you still haven't rolled a 20. You rolled a 7 and a 15, so I guess for now it shall remain a secret. But hello to you, and welcome in. That reminds me, in Milliastro Wonderland, I found a game...
Positively ingenious.
Where you literally have to pick mint. Like, the minigame in that game mode in Milliastro Wonderland was literally to pick mint. And level up stuff and whatnot.
Please stop chasing us! Just let us go!
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Oh god, oh right, I forgot he was possessed.
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
Hey, aren't these new models for treasure hoarders? I feel like I haven't seen these models, especially not this guy, I think.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods! Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer!
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Well, brother, you are thousands of years old, so yeah. Compared to human beings, you are indeed of a mature age.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Well, it seems that Mooncarver is a bit smarter than Paimon at the very least. Where was I at? Milliastro Wonderland, Hassan's dog map. I saw that, I don't remember exactly where, but I saw there was something related to Hassan's dog in Milliastro Wonderland. I don't know what it is or whatnot, but yeah, I don't want to know what's going on in there. I played the Hassan game peak. Yeah, I don't want to know. I'd rather not be associated with anything related to any of that. Abby is a Threnodian who betrayed them. At least Leviathan said it. I don't think she said that Abby was a Threnodian. She just said, Abraxas, why did you betray us, or something like that. It would stand to reason that would mean that Abby is indeed a Threnodian, but technically speaking, that is an assumption based on what Leviathan said. So maybe Abby is something different. Maybe she's actually related to the Threnodian, or maybe she's one herself. That could also be a thing as well. Or maybe Abby was the equivalent of what the Rover is to the Sentinel. You know, there are other possibilities. The likeliest one is that she is indeed a Threnodian, but I don't think it was explicitly stated as such. I want to do my power nap, and yet I'm still sleepy as hell. Well, I mean, isn't it a good thing if you want to do your power nap that you are sleepy right now? That way you can, well, you know, power nap? It's just you having to sit still for the length of that specific Hassan stream. And how long was that stream? And what do you do? Is there any kind of, like, activity to be done? Because I don't really know what Hassan does on his stream. I know he yaps about politics and stuff, but... and apparently he mistreats his dog. But other than that, I know nothing about the dude.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
Well, to be fair to Zibai, you know, she's been stuck. She hasn't had a chance to have a proper bath in a few thousand years.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man!
Yeah, because they weren't your recruit. I'm not entirely sure I understand what this specific Zibai personality is like. Like, it's kind of weird. You just sit, and if you move from the chair, you die from lightning. If you move, you die, and you have to restart. I don't know how long, but the dog IRL sat there for like 2 to 3 hours, I think. So, like, does that mean that you play as the dog? You don't play as Hassan himself, you play as the dog? Oh god, oh I see. So it would mimic as if, like, if the dog is moving that he gets shocked, right? Is that it? Oh man, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. School was cancelled yesterday and today, in this case, due to upcoming typhoon. The typhoon in question drizzled. I mean, hey, you know what? At least that gives you time to rest, right, Chip?
You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
God damn.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
So, a deer, a bird I don't recognize, and a horse start a fight. Who do you think wins? I wonder.
You two, you're Adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Well, no, she is one of you.
Whoa, 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
Don't hurt him, please.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
Yeah, we know, it's Zibai. It's technically maybe your old friend. I don't know if you knew her.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Yes, that is what Paimon just said.
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Probably.
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter! I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Oh, so this power also works on the other Adeptus. Interesting. Is she borrowing Isterot's power? Because that's the only way I could see her being able to control other Adepti and basically everything else, right? This to me feels like Isterot's power. I don't think there are other beings that have such an immense control over time.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
You don't look so good. Are you going to disappear like Spider-Man and stuff?
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes. I can help. Especially because you're going at it really, really badly.
No. Only by doing it myself will I find peace.
And how has that worked out for you so far?
Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
And what is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer.
I think girl needs she just needs a hug. If we hug her, she'll be okay.
This is your final warning.
Okay, who is she going to possess now?
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
Now she's in Mountain Shaper, isn't she? Something is wrong. Wasn't Paimon supposed to have the power over time? Like when you open the menu and everything freezes, but not her? Well, I don't really know, because that kind of goes against the theory that she is actually Asmodee, because Asmodee has the power of space, not the power of time, so I don't know. I imagine using the power of Shade to goof around. I mean, she's not goofing around, but something is definitely wrong with Zibai, or this part of Zibai. She has an amazing deep voice. Yeah, she does. I really do like her. I want to pull for her, but goddamn, I have to resist the temptation, unfortunately. But yeah, I have to say, it is very hard. I would possess Zhongli so I can confess to Noob. I don't know how exactly that romance would work, not gonna lie.
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
I don't think you want to fight Xianyun. I don't know, actually. Who would win between Xianyun and Mountain Shaper? Huh.
The wrath of Mint!
Oh, never mind. It's not a fight. He just wants to plant Mint.
Mountain Shaper? Where are you going?
God damn it.
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird! Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
Well, yeah. What other explanation would you have? God damn it, Paimon. What is wrong with you today and yesterday?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
You explain the recent series of events.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Gaming is such an Asian-coded character. Someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. Oh man, I feel like every Asian kid from Asian parents that hits home real hard. Nouvellette, guilty. Please don't tell me that's the sound he makes when he... I shall not finish that sentence. The Wrath of Mint. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I thought he was actually going to fight her. But no, I guess he really wanted to pull that prank of planting Mint into her abode, as he says.
Oh, you okay, Gaming?
Oh, I guess he's going to sleep for a couple of days, maybe?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
Well, we go after Mountain Shaper, and Moon Carver can carry Gaming on his back. He has the advantage of, being a four-legged animal.
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zhezhe would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine.
Okay, there is that possibility too. Like the Spanish Inquisition, nobody expects the True that. I suppose, yes, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Where does the meme come from? Isn't it from an old movie, I think? I don't remember, because I know the meme, but I've never actually seen the specific movie it comes from. How do you read Gaming? Is it Gaming or Gaming? It's supposed to be Gaming, at least if you listen to the voice actors in English. But I think even in Chinese, it's supposed to be pronounced Gaming, not Gaming. Well, that's a word, I suppose. I wish it was gaming. Gamer? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's actually a gamer. Well, does wushu dancing count as a game? Well, no, it's more like a sport, I guess. Yeah, athletic activity, maybe? I don't know. It's from Monty Python. Ah, I've never watched any of... Well, I've seen clips of them. Like Gaming. Yeah. The name is supposed to be pronounced Gaming.
Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Oh, wait, no, he is kind of a gamer because he has RGB on him when you play him. I forgot about that because I don't play him. My Gaming is not built. But he has RGB lights on him. So he is actually a gamer. Maybe we should call him Gaming.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, We must devise a strategy before confronting Zhizhi.
Oh, wait. I want to see one thing. I have a feeling that it's never going to happen, but I want to see Zhizhi, what do you call that? Possessing the Traveler. Because it seems like she wants to, what do you call that? She wants to grant wishes for people, right? I want to see what exactly the Traveler's wish would be, like in truth. Huh. I would assume it would have to do with his sister or something like that, right?
Rev the engines!
But how exactly would she grant his wish, you know? Where am I going? Oh god, I'm going all the way up there.
Bring it!
Sent it to you on Discord with a timestamp. What did you send exactly? If you're talking about the Spanish Inquisition thing, I've technically seen it already.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Yes, that is indeed what one speaks of. But yeah, I have seen the clip itself. It's just the whole movie in general that I haven't actually watched. But we say gaming gamer. Like I said, he does have RGB, so he is actually a true gamer. I think, like, if he had a computer and a keyboard and stuff like that, he would actually be an RGB gamer.
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Well, we were expecting to see all of them.
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Yeah, great to see you again, Xiao.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
Well, I suppose, you know, you got the gist of it. Mountain Shaper is in trouble. Technically, it's not his fault, though. You explained the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
I've missed Xianyun. I really like her.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zhizhi would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Yeah.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
I think he went off to pull off his prank.
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
That is such a stupid wish. Be right back doing my R99 dailies. Have fun with that, Chip. I hope you get plenty of rewards. But Monty Python, have you heard about the best improv in these movies? Right now, off the top of my head, I don't know what you're talking about. Madam Ping playable when? There have been a lot of speculation as to when exactly, what you call that? She would become playable, but so far, we've got nothing. But they would have to change her model, right? They would make her a pretty lady, most likely, right? So I don't think you're gonna get old Madam Ping as a playable character.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zhizhi will relinquish him of her own volition.
Yeah, but I don't think Xianyun wants mint being planted around her abode.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day. Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires.
and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation.
Yeah.
In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come.
And how do you propose we deal with her exactly then?
Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zhezhi was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zhezhi's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Well, apparently she's angry because of the memories she carries or something. I don't know. Maybe you guys know more about that. Come on, Owl, what is the problem with real hag beating Hilichurl and sinners? I don't have a problem with that. I don't care. I'm just telling you how Hoyo would do it, right? Because, technically speaking, what would have been wrong with Xianyun staying a bird? They could have made her a bird character. Why not? I don't know exactly how that would have worked, but they could have tried to make it in some way, shape, or form. But they decided to make Xianyun into a MILF, basically. Or a Jelf, I don't know, because she's kind of old. But you know what I mean, right? Hoyo would change the model in order to make it a hot woman. Because that would sell better. That's the thing. Oh, and why not? They already made the deadly babushka boss. Yeah, but once again, it is not a playable character. I do know what you're talking about, the local legend in the latest Nod-Krai region. But it is not a playable character. You do see the trend with the playable characters, right? They're always beautiful, young-ish people. Because technically speaking, they could have made Rex Lapis into an old man. Same thing with Nouvelad, because both of them are actually old as fuck, right? But the truth is that usually Hoyo will find a way to make the character younger and prettier than the NPC model that they have. Had interrupted you? Yeah. I unfortunately no longer have as much control over ads because there is something going on with Twitch and I don't fully understand what. But for some reason the timers are all wrong on Twitch. Like my technically right now my stream has lasted for 2 hours, 2 minutes and 25 seconds. But in truth it has lasted for 100 seconds more than that. But for some reason when my stream starts, it starts at minus 100 seconds instead of starting at 0 for the timer. And the ads are also on a timer. They happen every hour on the dot, theoretically speaking. So yeah, something's wrong with Twitch. I don't know what's going on there, but it is what it is. And see, for instance, my bot told you that the ads were running, and my bot was right, but I, on my stream manager, just barely got the information that the ad break had started. Which is not true, because the ad break had started, like, well, basically 3 minutes ago, so they should be ending anytime soon. So as you can see, I'm getting the notification that the ads are starting when actually they are about to end. So yeah, something is wrong with Twitch, and I have no idea what it is, because I didn't change any of my settings or whatnot. So I don't know what Twitch is doing on their end, but yeah, for now I can't do much about that. All I can do is try to wait out the ads while yapping like that. And there you go. See, the bot says the ads are over, and they should be. In truth, they should be over. But on my stream manager, the ad break is supposed to end in 2 minutes and 1 second. So the stream manager is actually giving me false information. So yeah, Twitch is literally lying to me. I can't do anything about that. Maybe I should submit a ticket or something, I don't know.
There is another matter of import, however.
But the thing is, I noticed that it wasn't just on my stream. I can't do it all the time, but I did it once where I managed to get into Kiwi's stream right as she started her stream. And she also started at minus like 100 seconds or something like that. And I don't think she would do it on purpose, right? So my guess is that it is a Twitch-wide thing. Why is that a thing? I don't know. I guess I have to ask Twitch.
I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds. Or so she says.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
So we have to capture her?
She also mentioned the Curse of Time. What could that be about?
There is only one curse of time that I know of, and it would be the curse of immortality that Renova placed on the people of Khaenri'ah. Maybe it's something similar, but it was Istaroth that... Maybe she didn't do it on purpose. Maybe it's just a byproduct of Istaroth trying to save Zibai.
Perhaps. Erosion.
Ah, okay, so I was thinking of an actual literal curse, but I suppose erosion is just a natural phenomenon that happens with old people, right? Kind of like with Zhongli.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
What do you mean? Zibai is the daughter of Istaroth? I guess that would explain why Istaroth might want to save Zibai before she passed away. But... Shades can have children? I mean, I suppose, technically speaking, Pains created the Shades, so the Shades could create mini-Shades, aka, in this case, the White Horse Adeptus, aka Zibai. But that is news to me, because as far as I know... Oh, wait! Could then Paimon not... maybe Paimon is not actually Asmodee, but a child of Asmodee, in the same sense that Zibai is a child of Istaroth, or something like that.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Because I was thinking, like, do we know other children of the Shades? As far as I know, Renova does not have any kind of children associated with her. And same thing with Niberius. Well, I guess Niberius herself doesn't have children, but, you know, Rheindotter does. Though her children are kind of weird, not gonna lie. But yeah, the only two examples would be Zibai and Paimon, right? Yao Yao? What do you mean Yao Yao? Why are you talking about Yao Yao? Is the saying like Istaroth blessed Zibai? It could just be a manner of speaking, yeah, and it's actually just a blessing, but it could also be literal. Maybe there is more of a connection between Istaroth and Zibai, because that at least would explain, if there is indeed a connection, if Istaroth created Zibai, or Zibai is the child of Istaroth, it would explain why Istaroth saved her. Because if it is just Istaroth blessing Zibai, then I still have to ask the question, why would she? Right? Why exactly would she? I know that, if I recall correctly at least, sometimes Istaroth does things because she's bored, so that could be an explanation, but it's also kind of a lame explanation, not gonna lie. I prefer the idea that maybe Zibai is actually Istaroth's daughter. I'm not sure which one it is. You could be right, Daedra. I have my own personal preference, I will say.
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Like Venti? Well, maybe this story will reveal it. Yeah. There is probably still a lot that we don't know about Zibai yet. But for Venti, I don't think Venti has ever been called the son of Astaroth. I know they do have a connection together, but I don't think he's ever been called that specifically, right? Will you refund me if I redeem the Flax character, or can you just do it tomorrow? We can just do it tomorrow if that's what you want, sure. We can do it tomorrow at the start of the stream as usual. You can redeem it now, or you can wait until tomorrow and redeem it tomorrow at the start of the stream, you know, when we are still in the just yapping session. Well, the Shades are women. They can have children, but I doubt they have. Well, I mean, Fanes is a... Well, we don't actually know. What is Fanes? Is Fanes supposed to be a dude? I'm gonna go with Fanes being a dude just because Fanes sounds like Finon, and Finon is Kevin. And they're all dudes. But the fact is that Fanes created, you know, the Shades. So in a way, you could say that the Shades are Fanes' daughters or children. The same way the Moon Sisters were created by a dragon, right? You could say that the Moon Sisters were the daughters of Nibelung, right? So it's not about gender. Technically, they can all have children as long as they can create shit, I guess. Because they do, like, the way they do it, they do be creating life out of nothingness, kind of, right?
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
What is it?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Zhezhi is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zhezhi to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis.
So you're banking on the idea that I could resist her possession. Wait, what if she possesses Paimon? You did not... Oh, maybe Paimon is not coming with me then. Honestly, it would be kind of funny if she possessed Paimon. Oh shit, she would go on a food rampage.
In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky?
No offense, Xiao, but I don't think you're the type of guy who can convince people. You are the type of guy who intimidates people. I don't think she's the type of girl who can be intimidated. So, yeah, no offense, but I don't think it would work with you specifically. I guess you would be the subduing route or something like that.
Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
Yeah, but you might eat so much you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
Okay, what are your other non-food related wishes then? Please, enlighten me.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation.
Well, you're placing an awful lot of trust in my mental strength.
Time and again, the traveler has proved immune to Zhezhi's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance? Oh. Personally, I was thinking that maybe it was just because, you know, Zibai was using Istaroth's power, and the power of the Shades affect Teyvat, but it can't affect the Traveler because the Traveler is not from Teyvat. So that was my first thought, personally. I didn't consider Columbina and her blessing.
Oh yeah! That's what the First Deadly Self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nod-Krai left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler.
Okay, maybe we should call Bina, right? It's not like she has much to do, she's always dwelling in her cave.
And this Whitehorse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
Is it time for us to bring Columbina to Liyue? Honestly, I would want that. I always want, you know, interactions between all of the Archons, like Venti, Zhongli, Neuvillette even. I know he's not an Archon, but you know what I mean. Because I want to see how exactly they would interact. But I suppose the game is not ready to offer me that. Sad.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand.
Is it because he's kind of like an absentee father? Is it like because he went to buy milk and never came back?
Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution.
Or we'll go with that. I mean, he's not wrong.
So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
It's still such a silly wish, you know. But why not, I guess. Where to next? There. Such a silly wish. Planting Mint. Well.
Try and stop me!
One mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
And he actually is doing it, goddamn. I wonder if I can harvest those afterwards.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mint Song.
What is wrong with you? Such a dumbass. Damn.
Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor!
Mountain Shaper. You dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Not to worry, Xianyun. We're all mint pickers. We play Genshin Impact. We're all mint pickers, so he might plant mints, but we will harvest all of them.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
I mean, yeah, but technically speaking, it was his wish, to be fair. He's one of the most powerful beings of Liyue. Well, compared to humans, yes, but I think Xiao and Xianyun, for instance, and, of course, Rex Lapis, and even Zibai are more powerful than him, but compared to the rest of the population of Liyue, yes, he is. And he's planting mint.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zhongli is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zhongli just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Well, shit. Paimon, you were not supposed to say that. You were not supposed to say that part out loud.
Not now, Paimon.
Yes.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
Yeah. Wait, what? What do you mean Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus? I know it's an English expression, it's a phrase, right? I know what it means. But how does Paimon know what a bus is? There aren't any buses in Teyvat. Oh, but technically speaking, Teyvat has its own language, and the game is kind of translating it to us. Never mind, yeah, no, because otherwise it would make for a pain in the ass in terms of like how to actually write dialogue if you have to avoid any kind of anachronistic words or stuff like. Well, it's not exactly anachronistic because, well, Teyvat has its own timeline and such, but anyway, never mind. But it's just funny to hear Paimon talking about a bus. I'm fairly certain it's not the first time she said something that, like that, I guess. It's just, I noticed it for some reason right here.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
Wait, what is the position of Grandma Ping? What is she doing?
Be careful.
I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it.
What?
Again!
Yes, it is me again.
Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Ah, such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end. If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Well, hello again, teacher.
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
Well, I need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
I appreciate the voice actor for sounding so angry. She's doing a great job voicing this character. I really like her. I don't know who she is, but she's doing great. What do you mean forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say, it is my wish.
You...
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Are we going to see a cutscene? And hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Lady, the amount of fucks we give. Yeah, that is true. Oh, this is so pretty. No! I missed the screenshot time. Ah.
You who seek death, stand before me.
I'm already doing that. I'm literally already standing before you. What is this place?
My prison.
Hey, you know what? It's a pretty prison compared to the prison that the Moon Sisters were in. Honestly, you got a better holding cell or something. Is Paimon extremely fucking dumb? No! Again, my bot really is telling you that, what do you call that? That Paimon is not dumb for some reason, huh? Again, let me check. Wait. D20. Is my bot lying to Tosh? Let's see. 12. Yep. It is a small lie, but it is still a lie. And check Discord. What did you send? Oh, congratulations on your Lupa, Shadow Master. I hope you have fun with her. She is quite fun to play. I actually did her trial today with Zhongli and Brent because they were being lent during the trial, and she was quite fun to play. I hope you have fun with her. You are trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zibai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Istaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I am someone who can help you.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other.
I can give you a hug.
Her power, the one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me.
Oh? Could that be Zhongli, or was it the actual moon, or something? Do you have any idea of the consequences, mortal? Last I checked, it's less than all the other shit we've been through. I mean, we don't really know, because we don't know the extent of Istaroth's power. We haven't really seen what she's capable of doing or not, and what she would be willing of doing or not. So is it worse or not? I mean, technically we have fought Dottore, who was wielding the power of the fake Trialune, kind of. You know what I mean? I'm too lazy to formulate a proper sentence, but I think you understand. But yeah, so I guess maybe that is indeed worse, because theoretically, if Dottore had gone and managed to control all the three moon's powers, it would have been somewhat equivalent to at least one shade, if not more, probably. One temple, one after getting Yuno in the previous patch. Congrats! Who are you playing Lupa with, though? Okay, time to stab Istaroth. I'm down. Oh my god, your hate boner is really strong today. God damn. It's like your third message, I think, and you're already talking about stabbing people.
Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
Yes. No wonder she took that picture in Chiwang Terrace. Oh, wrong button.
That place is called Chiwang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zibai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
Would you please tell me more than Zhongli has ever said to me? What is it that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zibai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten.
Ah, finally, I get to grab a screenshot of that place. Mother is telling me to sleep because, you know, mother. I promise I'm 20. Yeah, but you're Asian, right? And your mother is going to grab a slipper. Or something, right? Sorry, I'm saying this because of what Garming said earlier. It made me laugh so hard. Because I don't know if you were already there or not, Amane, but earlier Garming was like, oh no, I did something bad. Please ask my, let someone ask my father to throw a slipper at me or something along those lines. Yeah, which made me laugh because Garming is supposed to be Chinese, right? As a character, so he's so Asian. Like he fits the stereotype, definitely. But yeah, I mean, I wish you good luck, Amane. I don't know if you plan on resisting your mother's will or if you plan on actually listening to her and going to sleep. That's up to you. Either choice might result in some kind of conflict, so I wish you good luck. Literally me. Oh god. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Maybe we should band together, you know, children of Asian parents. Trust me, I have been resisting for years. Yeah, I know the feeling. Technically speaking, my parents are also Asian, and, well, I've had my own fair share of these kinds of things. I have resisted as well. Did not go well for me, but I kept on resisting. And I feel like now... Well, I'm still resisting, but it's, I have less to resist against. I don't know, maybe it's just because my mother is getting old. That could be a thing as well. I mean, we're dealing with the Heavenly Principle's goons, so slowly sharpen sword. Yeah, but the word goon no longer means the same thing. You chose that word really well. And I think Deidara wants to goon indeed, especially in regards to Istaroth. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Deidara, but Istaroth was your favorite out of all the four shades, wasn't she? I keep forgetting you're technically also Asian, genetics-wise at least. Well, culture-wise as well. Although, well, my personal culture is mostly French because I grew up here, but I grew up with Asian parents, so I have a bit of a mix. I personally identify myself more as a French person because that's been, like, the most impactful thing in my life. But yeah, technically speaking, even on a cultural standpoint, my parents were, well, they are Asian. Well, my dad was Asian because he's dead, but god damn it, this is a complicated sentence to make because my mom is still alive and she's still Asian. I guess my dad is still Asian even though he's dead? How do you phrase that? How do you phrase that, something like that? When one of the two person you're talking about is dead, do you put it in past tense or do you put it in present tense? Because, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Still keep forgetting. French is the dominant personality? Yes. For me at least, yes, definitely. For my brother as well. Well, I wouldn't say French per se, but, you know, more Western, because that is mostly how we grew up. Our parents had some influence on our lives, of course, but not to the same extent, because we spent most of our times with our friends and stuff like that. No, I'm not into Robin with the power of time. Lady Renova is the one for me. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I don't know why I said Istaroth. Yeah, no, I mean, you said it before that you were into Renova, huh? My bad. I don't know why my brain parted or something.
Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace.
Okay, I've been saying it. Girl needs a hug, and she looks very huggable, so allow me the honor of hugging you.
Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
How about both? Why not both? What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight.
Hey? The heck am I supposed to do with that? Is Zhongli the hottest character in Wuwa and the bot rolled a 2? Again, I will ask. D20. Is my bot lying to Ktosh? Yes! I should maybe try making a yes or no type bot. You know, instead of us always rolling. Did you lie to Owl? It feels like it's always you getting low rolls for some reason. D20. Did you lie to Ktosh again? Let's see. 7. Oh, no, he didn't. But okay, I will try and figure out how to make it so that we don't have to use the dice all the time, but instead, what do you call that? So that the bot can reply yes or no. I wonder how I can do it. I think I should be able to. But yeah, although it would have to be a different command, I suppose. It would be a different command. But yeah, where was I at? Nothing. Is Lupin hotter than Zhongli? Ah, wait. Is the bot lying to Charo? We have to ask. Is the bot lying to wait, how do you write it? Charo, I think. Yes. I don't know, there is only one R. I don't know why I put 2 in there. There. And there. Yes, the bot is lying to you, apparently. Bot, are you evil? 1. The bot is not evil. And is Dottore alive? Dottore is no longer alive, apparently. But the problem is the bot lying to you guys as well? The bot does seem to lie a lot. Did you lie to make Owl feel better? No! It is a no!
Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave.
I mean, honestly, being in prison with a hot lady, I wouldn't mind it.
Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Everything you say. There are certainly things I wish to see. Never mind, I shall say no more.
Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
I would not mind that. So what do I... Oh god, what is this? So I run, I guess. That's... I hate life. Challenge again? Yeah, sure. God damn it. Oh my god, you're a pain. There we go. Where am I going? And now see, I'm just limited by stamina again. See, this is why it would be nice to have some mobility given to all characters and not just one specific character or something. Yeah. Because this feels like a very slow run, not gonna lie. Wait. Will Zibai show the boobas or not? And apparently no. So we sad. Well, we sad because we would want to see that, but well. I suppose it makes sense, right? It is a PG-13 game or something. Probably. Imagine reaching the end and telling, okay, take your clothes off. I wish we could. I wish we could tell her that, but well, it's not the point, I suppose, of this game specifically. Maybe someone can make a mod of about that. From 5 talents you have in Wuwa, my Karte has already 3 level 10. Ah, good. I don't... yeah, no, she would need 4, probably. Usually intro skill is the one that you can kind of skip. And hello Kumo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Did you pull for Amith? No, I have not, because today we are playing Genshin. I will be playing Wuthering Waves on Saturday, and I will indeed attempt to pull for her, but I don't have that many pulls. I have like maybe 30 pulls or something like that, at most. So we'll see how that goes, but yeah, I'm not entirely convinced it will go well for me.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, all you did was ask me to run. Well, technically I did fail at some... Well, no. I didn't fail to run. I failed to jump. But let's not count that. Somebody is already working on it, trust me. I don't know. I've never looked at Genshin mods and whatnot because, you know, technically speaking, you're not supposed to use mods. I suppose as long as you don't advertise it, you might not get banned, maybe, unless, you know, the game itself detects it or something like that. But yeah, otherwise you're not supposed to use mods, so... And, well, it would be a pain for me to install mods and then uninstall them every time I stream because, well, you know, don't want to get banned or whatnot. Plus, yeah, I've invested too much into my account to get banned, so I'd rather just not. Skipped intro and normal attack for now, both at level 6. Technically, you can skip intro... Generally speaking, for most characters, it doesn't really matter. Basic attack, on the other hand, it does somewhat matter, depending on the character. For Kartathea, if I recall correctly, it does matter indeed. So later down the line, when you can, you should probably level that up as well. But it is like one of the last few things you have to level up. Did my pulls, got her S4. Congratulations, Kumo. I hope you have fun with the singing robot waifu. I think. Am I missing something from her? Yeah, ghost singing singer. Yeah, she's too many things at once. I saw a lot of Yelan skins on TikTok that were very interesting. I mean, probably, yes. I would assume so. I've seen some fan art of Yelan, and there were some very good ones. I think he means artwork. Deidara, were you talking about what Ktosh said? Yeah, probably. I would assume it is Yelan Skin's artworks indeed. But do you like the shade of space? And the bot says yes. Huh. I mean, if the shade of space is Paimon, we do like Paimon somewhat. So the bot only likes the evil ones. I mean, I think the bot told you before that the bot was evil. Did it not? So it kind of makes sense, probably. Unless you have some mod manager, you're able to disable the mods with one click. I don't know, there could be a mod manager, it probably exists, I would assume. Like I said, I've never really looked into it. And even then, I just don't want to take the chance. Are you evil, bot? And yes, the bot did say that it is evil. See? Do you miss Signora? Yes. Did you change your mind about Inefa? No. Well, I did it.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear.
Well, yeah, you can tell me anything. You know, you can talk to me. I am here for you, Zhezhi.
Come, let your wish be granted.
Do we have to hold hands? We are holding hands. We like holding hands.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of the frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Zibai. Wow, Lady Zibai? Is she powerful? Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools.
Wait, she taught you everything.
According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Zibai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops. Huh? Lady Zibai's leaving. It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
She's a god? Ah.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Zibai returned? She'll come. We just have to believe.
I mean, you just watched her house blow up. Oh, God.
What is that? Lady Zibai abandoned us.
Well, no, she had other things to do, you know.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen.
Is that Esther?
You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me.
She's so
pretty. If I do
pretty.
not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Zibai came to save us!
I knew she wouldn't abandon us!
She has the power to stop a celestial nail? Wait, this is 2D animation.
You have done enough.
Well, I mean, she has the power to stop a celestial nail, but... Well...
These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Well, I mean, she had the power to stop the celestial nail at the cost of her own life, I suppose. But still, it is, what do you call that? It is very impressive that she would be able to do something like that. Oh god, I missed a few messages. Honestly, sounds like a pain in the ass, and the models are already pretty enough. There is no reason to mod. I understand why people would want to mod the game, why not, honestly. I just, yeah, it does sound like a pain in the ass, and I don't want to risk getting banned, because I love this game and I like my account as it is, so I'd rather not risk it or anything like that. Where was I at? There. Should I build Yanfei? No. Will something good happen? Yes. Okay. Oh no, they're holding hands. In anime logic, she's getting pregnant. Well, I hope not, because I don't want children. I don't mind a cat or a horse if she wants the horse. I'd rather have a horse than a child. Do you love Inefa? It's a tiny yeah. Lady Zibai. Adepti are basically Archon tier. Not all of them, right? Not all of them are Archon tier. It depends on the one. I don't think that Mooncarver, for instance, or Mountain Shaper are Archon tier. But I suppose Zhezhe is indeed one of them. Kind of like, or rather, you know, she's kind of like Lady Havria, I think that was the name of the goddess of salt. And who's the other one, maybe? Gui Zhong, I think, was Zhongli's girlfriend. Right? I think, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've been looking into, you know, Liyue lore specifically. Oh, they got nailed. Yeah. I wish I could nail her. Anyway, that's not what... never mind. D20, can heaven fuck off and die and let people live with their sense of justice and support what they want instead of being overly cruel? 13, yes. Would heaven even do it? 10, maybe. Well, no, 10 is a loss, right? I think. I don't remember. Hence why I need to make a new command for the bot to just reply with yes or no. I'll try to actually make that happen whenever. Spins angle grinder. I mean, I do find that conversation, you know, between Zibai and Istaroth interesting. Once again, I know you hate everything Sparta, but personally, I want to know more. While I do agree that yes, what the Heavenly Principles is doing is bad and all of that, I do wish to know more because it does feel like there is a big part of the story that we don't know about yet. Well, she's a horse adepti, so you're getting a pony. You're playing Loki then. Why playing Loki specifically? But, wait, if we are a pony, why not? You know what? I'll take a pony. Why not? Can be cute. Is Arlan, Sushang, Sampo, Misha a good team? Yeah, I think unfortunately my bot is once again lying to you. Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved.
Although I will say, I really appreciate the voice actor. Between sounding angry, sounding sad, she's doing great. She makes me want to pull Zibai more and more, but I can't. Please stop that, Zibai. I know you're good, but well, it is what it is. It's just hilarious that Genshin keeps giving me more ammo. It is and it is not. I mean, I'm sorry to say that, Sparta, but you're extremely tunnel-visioned when it comes to certain subject. Yes, it is giving you ammo, but at the same time, you refuse to entertain any other type of possibility, when technically there are other types of possibilities. One of Loki's children was the horse that Odin was riding on. Oh, okay. So if you're getting a pony with her, then you're Loki. I don't know if I want to be Loki. Yeah, I'm not exactly that much of a prankster myself, so I wouldn't be a very good god of mischief, would I? Yeah, I guess maybe Hu Tao can do the job instead then. She can have the child. You know what? Yes, Hu Tao can have the pony and I keep the horse. There you go.
Within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted with cursed power fell from on high and devastated Langan.
Oh, but wait. Oh, but wait. Can I give you an alternate target, Sparta? You can aim your arrow, because I saw your comment about Lan being proud of you. Yes, I personally am not a fan of Lan, but I can give you another target. That other target possibly being Nibelung, because she says remnants of the battle, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high, devastated Langhan. So, the way I read it is, Nibelung's abyssal power fell from heaven when, Nibelung was fighting against the heavenly principles, against Thanes, right? So he is the one who corrupted this place, and after that, the heavenly principles reacted with a nail. But because Bro decided to get juiced up on abyss power, he's the one to blame for what happened to Langan, technically speaking. Because if he had not, it was probably an accident, but if he had not been juiced up on abyssal power, well, he probably would have lost even sooner to the heavenly principles or Thanes. But more importantly, the people of Langan could have been okay, basically. I finished the Durin quest yesterday after multiple fucking stupid useless time gating, and honestly, I never noticed Alice was so hot. Really? It took you that long, Tosh, to realize that Alice is hot? Well, yes, she is. And yes, I agree with you, the time gating was stupid as fuck. Loki turned into a horse to fuck a horse, not just fuck a horse. I don't think I want to fuck a horse personally speaking, so I'd rather not do that. If the abyss corrupts the Ermin soul, it's over, Zibai. The real culprit is the abyss? Well, yeah, I suppose you could say it like that, but as of right now, I don't think the abyss has its own will. For me, it feels more like a force of nature rather than anything else. So, it's kind of like blaming a hurricane for its destruction. The hurricane is just a hurricane, right? Nibelung, on the other hand, made a choice. But Thanes forced Nibelung to go on a search for power. Not as far as I understood it. When we talked to the Moon Sisters, Thanes showed up after Nibelung had already left. That's how I understood what the Moon Sisters said. Thanes showed up, basically Nibelung created the Moon Sisters, then he went on his trip, Thanes showed up, Thanes decided to take over the place, then Nibelung came back with his abyssal power. That's the way I understood what the Moon Sisters said. So Thanes did not force Nibelung to go search for power. He did that on his own. Maybe then Nibelung came back without power, fought once, lost, went out, sought power, and came back again for a second fight and then lost again. But, yeah, and regardless, it is still Nibelung's choice to use abyssal power. We've seen time and time again where abyssal power could have been useful, but, you know, people choose not to use it because they know it can be corrupted, or we defeat them. Well, Nibelung chose to do that. And because of him, they are long gone. Yeah, we made the I made the joke yesterday as well, because that is how I hear the name of this country, unfortunately for them. Because Fane stole his house. Yeah, but getting drugs because someone stole your house may not be the best idea, especially when that drug can kill everyone else. Just saying. What's the point of trying to get back your house if all you're going to do is destroy your house yourself? Sorry, but I don't see the point. For me, Nibelung is just as bad as Fane's. Both of them are doing bad shit. Nibelung fucked off to search for Voyager, Saray Lanen. Is that the second Descender, I think? Or is that the third one? I don't remember. Because the first one is Fane's. Who's the second one? I don't remember. Nibelung came back and saw Fane's going haywire. Then he got to search power. I mean, was actually Fane's going haywire? He was taking over Teyvat, but like I've said before, aside from the nails happening once every few hundred years, life on Teyvat is pretty much okay. Nope, Saralanen is an outsider even to Descenders. Okay. The fuck is he then? Sir Ter Voinen. Oh my god, what is up with these names? Is the third Descender. Okay, so... Oh, and that... okay, and that guy is the Tsaritsa's boyfriend, right? The guy who got carved up into chess pieces, right? The second one that you mentioned. Well, it would be the third Descender, but it would be Sir Ter Voinen. God damn. I'll have to look up on Google Translate how to pronounce these words.
The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed, no matter the cost.
Well, I mean, they've been saying the same thing. At least they are consistent. If for all their faults, because once again, I do agree that the Heavenly Principles, the way they're doing things, is too extreme. Carved up, starter, Voinen. Yes, that guy indeed. He has a shitty name. We have to find a, what do you call that? We have to find a nickname for him. Let's just call him Rasputin? Why Why that? Why that specifically? No, we have to find him a stupid name, just like we have Greg for Feu and George for, what do you call that? For the Qingming bird. Wait, shit, I'm mixing them up. Anna! Oh, wait. Both are Finnish names. Yeah, I know. But Finnish is difficult to pronounce for me.
If I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendant of Langan made their home all throughout Liwe. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace.
I was just thinking, but technically she died before the Archon War, right? Because to me it feels like she died during, or at the very least at the end of the Funerary War thing. Funerary Flame War? I don't remember the full name, but basically the war between Nibelung and Fanes. But I have a question. Where do these gods come from? Wait, because we know that the dragons were Nibelung's people, right? Humans are Fane's people. What are the gods exactly? Where do they stand in all of that? Because they certainly do be looking quite human, although they do have a horse adeptus and what do you call that? Bird adepti and stuff like that, right? But where do the gods stand? Like, were they also created by Fanes? I wonder, where exactly do they stand in all of that? Rasputin because he was a lover of the Tsarit. Oh, right, yeah, okay, that does make sense. But it's a cool name. Well, it's not a cool name, but it's not as dumb as something like Fred or Greg or George, you know? Fanes is sadly acting like Fu Hua Phoenix. Whoever is corrupted is just purged. Yeah, it is basically extreme measures. And basically, for me, Spada and Fanes are the same. It's always extreme measures without considering other options. Suter Voinen is Koitar's husband. Saralenen is Tsaritsa's carved out body. Ah, so Saralenen is Voyager, who's also the third descendant. No, because no, the Voyager is something different. Wait, because you said too many weird names or foreign names to me. So now I'm getting confused about it all. Wait, there was a message there. There we go. The timeline goes as we know as such. Nibelung fucks off, Fanes shows up, Funerary War, Koitar and Suter fuck shit up. Who is Koitar and Suter? Saris carved up, Archon War, Cataclysm now. Okay. Okay. Who are Koitar and Suter Voinen? Who are these people? Because I don't remember those names specifically. That being said, you might be in ad jail, so you might not be able to hear my question. So I shall wait for now. But for those who might not be in ad jail... no, you can hear me. Koitar is the head angel that Suter Voinen married. Ah, so she's the one that broke the rule from heaven, or the heavenly principles, and her love for Suter Voinen is what brought the curse on the, or rather turned the angels into Seelies, right? Okay. Well, she's not the one to blame. Technically, the heavenly principles are the one who did that. She's the cause of the curse, which is why Nicole can't yap. Koitar, you bitch! How dare you nerf my Nicole's yapping? How could you do that to me? On a technicality. Yeah. Technically speaking, I don't blame her specifically. I do blame the heavenly principles. Although, once again, I always try, you know, to put myself in other people's shoes to try and understand their perspective. And I guess my theory, at the very least, is that the heavenly principles, if it is indeed an AI, like we thought it is the AI of the ship or something like that, I'm guessing that for the heavenly principles and for Fanes, the angels were nothing more than tools, right? He created tools to guide humans on Teyvat. Now imagine if your hammer all of a sudden started doing its own thing, because a hammer is a tool, or your screwdriver, or whatever, right? So, you know, if all of a sudden your hammer started romancing your screwdriver, you might want to put a stop to that, right? So I guess I kind of understand the reasoning. I'm not saying I excuse the idea of punishing an entire people for the mistake of one, but I understand the reasoning behind the decision. But okay, in Fane's defense, Koitar kind of fucking instigated a rebellion amongst the angels, a la Lucifer. Ah, I see. All from Suter Voinen's influence. Does that mean that he should be blamed then? Because he should have known that something bad like that would happen, right? I guess maybe the power of love was stronger than his reason. Or as CinemaSins says, the YouTube channel, they often say the power of boner is stronger. Maybe that's why Suri... You know what? I'm tired of not being able to pronounce that. Suter was kind of blind as a fucking bat. What do you mean by that? Like, blind in what sense? Like physically blind? Okay, I don't see how that does anything. If it happened, then you're screwed. What do you mean I'm screwed? I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine. Koitar was hot as fuck. Wait, but if he's blind, how does he know that she's hot? Soitervoinen. Seutervoinen. Yeah, Seutervoinen. Okay. I used Google Translate to listen to Finnish pronunciation of the name. Seutervoinen. Okay, Seutervoinen. I will try to remember that. And wait, let me grab the other names. Koitar. Koitar. Is Koitar also Finnish? I don't... Oh no, it's Maori. Wait, what? Wait, no. Oh no, Koitar. Oh, I can't hear what it sounds like, unfortunately. But, if you plug... just so you guys know, if you plug Koitar in Google Translate, but tell Google Translate that it is from Finnish instead of Maori, then you ask Google Translate to translate it into French, then it translates Koitar as chien, which means dog. I don't think this is a... I think I just made a Google Translate bug out or something. But does that mean Koitar is a dog? Wait, but a female dog is a bitch, so does that mean Koitar is a bitch? She was basically so hot that Seutervoinen didn't exactly give a shit about the consequences. Yeah, so okay, so it was indeed the power of boner was stronger. Well, that's kind of dumb. I mean, it's dumb. It's life. It happens in real life as well, but, you know, it's not a rational decision. If your hammer started dating your screwdriver, you're screwed? Well, hopefully not, but my screwdriver might be screwed. Because my hammer would screw the... Well, I guess no, it would be the other way around. It would be my screwdriver screwing the hammer. Not me. I'm not in that... please leave me out of that relationship. As well, and well, Sare Leinen fell in love into the same... fell into the same fucking trap. Yeah, but... was there a rule? Well, I guess no. Okay, it's a different kind. Okay, I see what your point is. In my mind, I was like, yeah, but in his case, there wasn't a rule that saying that he couldn't fall in love with the Tsaritsa, right? But I suppose, yeah, I see what you mean. He didn't think of the consequences of falling in love with her, which would be to anger the what do you call that? The heavenly principle. Okay, how do you pronounce this word? Saarelainen. Okay, Saarelainen and what was it again? Seutervoinen. Okay, I will get there eventually, I promise.
So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you.
I think I was right. Girl needs a hug, or more specifically, she just needed someone to talk to about her grief. Basically, she's just a grieving person, grieving, you know, the loss of her people and country and all of that, her nation. And she's never been able to actually express that grief. So instead, she turned it into a kind of rage. All she needed was someone to talk to. Oh man, that's sad. That's just sad.
If you wish to bring Zibai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me.
Yay!
Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zibai's adeptal form, a manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you.
What do you mean? Well, I can't restore your nation if that's what your wish is.
However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth.
Aha, so she wants to go to war against the Heavenly Principles. Well, I mean, I guess that will be up to the you that we are going to resurrect. Probably. Is Siegewin the worst character in all of Gacha? 7. Hey, he's not actually the worst. Yay! I mean, she's not that bad, honestly. He opened... Oh god, what is that name? Because Daddy Tsaritsa wanted that to happen. He opened what? And Fanes turned him into chess pieces. What did he open? Etymology... Saare Leinen is a Finnish surname meaning islander, okay? Saare Leinen is most likely a reference to the character... Oh, fucking hell. Also known as something else from Finnish epic Kalevala. In it, that character goes to some place to woo the daughter of someone. In some literary traditions, he is killed and thrown into the some kind of river, but is rescued and resurrected by his mother. Others leave him dead. Wait, so he has a mother? It reminds me of this. Wait, where is it? Shit, we have too many of these things. Oh no, I can't find it. Where is it? No, not Osmanthus wine. Ah, this one. There you go.
So you have a mother?
Yeah, okay, good. You found it before me, thank you. But yeah, it reminds me of that. So you have a mother. So he has a mother too.
I ask for this, and nothing more.
Well, I mean, if everything goes according to Sparta's plan, we are going to wage war against the Heavenly Principles. But that's an if. So, I mean, if we can grant you your wish, we will. But again, it will depend on, you know, what your actual self wants once we revive you, and all of that.
Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
Bruh. Or horns. We might want to have a few words with Istaroth at some point. I wish we can actually talk to them, you know, actually have a conversation with them at some point. The Shades, I mean, and even Fanes later down the line.
You think I am one to fold so easily? I
am back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here?
Just letting you know that Xianyun is going to be pissed off at you.
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
Yeah.
Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint.
What is wrong? What is up with his obsession with, what do you call that? With mint, you know? An actual conversation or a conversation at sword point? An actual conversation. Once again, you're always being too extreme. I want an actual conversation. Could that conversation lead to a fight? Maybe. But first, I want to talk. Then we'll see.
We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them, brother.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zhuzhe been resolved then?
Yes, yes it has.
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like a second?
Well, but yeah, but that's because, you know, time stopped for you guys, it didn't for me. That's why. I will not complain if Lady Renova abandons the Traveler? I don't know what abandon, so I'm assuming you meant to write abandons the Traveler. Why would Renova abandon the Traveler? Oh no, so that was the word you meant to write. blows up? Wait, what? Is that what Deidara is trying to say? You want Renova to blow up the Traveler? So you want to die? Al, you don't know about don't. No, I've never read that word before. I don't know what it means. Eats? You want Renova to eat the Traveler? Wait, none of what you guys are saying makes sense to me. I don't understand a thing.
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Well, it felt like about 10 minutes, I guess, or something like that. Search for it? What the... ever done? Oh, okay. So it's from, what do you call that? It's from Japanese. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what it is. Okay. That is very different from, what, what do you call that? From what I, understood at first. By the way, for those who might not know, it is not blowing up, it is not eating. It is just the act of violently slamming against a wall, pinning down someone, basically. Someone somewhat often seen as being some kind of... it's kind of a trope in romance, anime, and stuff like that. Good that he doesn't want Renova to blow the Traveler. I think he might want to, because if it is indeed a basic slam against the wall, I think he actually wants that at the end. Like Camellia did to Rover. Well, yeah, but after that, Rover did end up on Camellia. Although I guess you would want to do that, probably. I want Arlecchino to pin me against the wall. Hopefully in a sexual way, because if it is not in a sexual way, then when Arlecchino pins you against a wall, she'll actually, like, pin you to the wall, like you will die. Zhezhi is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
Nope. I am fine. I'm just sad for Zhezhi and Zibai in general.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
Well, yes, but then you were the one possessed.
The matter of Zhezhi may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
As Cloud Retainer gives Mountain Shaper
You seem
something.
reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zhezhi.
She told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
I wonder, was Zhongli alive back then? Because as far as we know, Zhongli is the... what do you call that? Is the oldest character in the game, right? I think, well, playable character, I guess. Or character that we've seen, right? Because, well, that's the... We haven't seen Shane. Fanes, sorry. I made a mix between the shades and Fanes. But yeah, because I'm wondering whether Zibai might be older than him. He was like 6k years old. Yeah, but like, that's the thing. I don't know the exact timeline for all the events. Zhongli is amongst the first few existence. Only like Nicole is older. Oh, true. I guess there is Nicole too, right? But that, you know what? That's the thing that I was asking. Where do the gods of Teyvat come from? You know? Were they also created by Fanes? Because they doesn't really... What do you call that? They don't really, sorry. They don't seem to be related to Nibelung, right? So where do they come from? Were they natives of Teyvat, but like hidden away because Nibelung and his dragons were ruling the world? Or were they actually created by Fanes and stuff like that? You don't want father to pin you to a wall. 99% odds it's a lethal pinning. Yeah, that was my thought as well. But, like I said, if it is the 1% where it is not, where she's trying to murder you, then it might be pleasant. And Camellia certified yandere? Yes. Yes, 100% yes. Oh, Traveler is not that straightforward. Rover is a Rizzler. Oh no, and Ktosh actually wants her to beat him up. If that's the case, then Ktosh, you will be dying. What about Sayu, though? What do you mean, Sayu? I don't remember exactly how old she is, but she's relatively young. And Ktosh, I see your character flexing. We will be doing that tomorrow, then. Just remind me tomorrow during the Just Yapping session, please. Me, I will play less Genshin. Also, me playing 2 hours more than yesterday. The game is quite addictive, indeed. So, like Zhongli is Nicole tier in age, my assumption offsprings of angels and humans. But wouldn't that go against the rule of loving humans? Unless it was the loveless children, I guess? Or something like that? Is Columbina daughter of Nibelung too? Yes and no, kinda, yeah, just like Sparta mentioned. Because Nibelung created the Moon Sisters, and Columbina is related to the Moon Sisters in some way. So it's kind of weird and complicated, but technically speaking, she is related to Nibelung by association, I suppose. Sayu is 19? Yeah, she is young. I mean, when I say young, we were talking about people like Nicole, who are several thousand years old. Compared to that, Sayu is extremely young, right? I mean, Koitar already broke the rule, so it might not hit the kids that were conceived and survived. Why not? Okay, I could see that. But I mean, after all, you did mention that Koitar started a rebellion, right? So maybe others decided to rebel, love humans, and make children with them or something like that, maybe? You might be onto something, yeah. I'm thinking about playing Lupa with Encore, built Encore for my fiancé. Your fiancé likes to play Encore? Encore is a bit weird to play, but she is good for quick swap teams, because her animations are really long, so you can easily quick swap between her and other characters. Then it can make for interesting gameplay. So technically, Nibelung is your father-in-law? Wait, why would Nibelung be my father-in-law? Yeah, no. My father-in-law would be Thanes. My wife is Nicole, not Columbina. I leave Columbina for other people. She's cute and all that, but wife is Nicole. My father-in-law is Thanes. And I might have to go to war against him, but you know, shit happens in life.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
He probably does, but he's respectful of other people's lives.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
Not really, at least not for me, but sure, we'll go with that.
You're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
She made me run. She made me do sports. Oh, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
I'm happy that Paimon respects the Traveler's privacy, you know? Because Bro does not have much privacy because she's constantly around, right? My fiancé loves sheep. Really? She loves sheep. Okay. Why not? I mean, I love owls. Kiwi likes kiwis. Why not? Why not sheep? Technically, I do have a tiny sheep thingy. It was part of a keychain that I had, and I got the black sheep, of course. Shanhei at least wants you, unlike Nicole. Huh? Don't really know what you're talking about. Where was I at? Oh, you don't choose Columbina. Columbina chooses you. Yeah, but I have my own free will, and I shall resist. Columbina is not for me. She's cute. She was basically played as the Traveler's newest girlfriend and all of that, but I have no interest in her, not in a romantic way. I mean, it's not like I'm truly interested in Nicola in a romantic way. She's a fictional character, but you know what I mean. And having a wolf and sheep in the same team will be funny. True. Does she know that Lupa is indeed a wolf? I mean, she must know, right? Your fiance, I mean. The Genshin? What did you send in Genshin? There. I'm not sure what that is. Is that like a... Is that a wolf? And who is that playing the... it's not a guitar. I can't think of the word for that thing. That's Koitar. Koitar is the wolf, or Koitar is the person playing the hooded... Oh, okay, the hooded woman. I can't tell that this is a woman, not gonna lie. It could be a very skinny dude, but okay. Well, I don't see that... for me, she wasn't that hot. It's a nation getting nailed. Obviously, it's not a happy story. Yeah, but, I mean, it's not like it's the first time that it happened. No matter how many, nobody can surpass that seductive gaze of Columbina in the moon. I don't know what you're talking about exactly, because for me, Columbina, seduction, they don't go together. I don't find her seductive at all. It's a mural, so duh. Well, they could have made her hot even in a mural. Have you seen other murals? There are murals where people are hot. It just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it.
I mean, honestly, I kind of want to spread the word about what happened to Long Gone. Because, you know, it's important for history to... for people to remember their history.
If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone.
Hey, that is actual character development. Huh. The wolf is Boreas. Wait, what does Koitar have to do with Boreas? What? What does she have to do with the wolf? Yes, our Boreas, Andreas, you know the wolf. Yeah, I know. What does she have to do with him? I am so confused now. Even my friend was talking about it. I don't know what you're talking about. Like I said, for me, I don't register Columbina as a potential seductive partner or something like that, or romantic partner. I'll once Yingwei? Yingye? Yingwei? Who's Yingwei? Yingwei. Yingwei Li. Lingwei Mao. I don't want to show it on stream just because I don't know who this person is, but when I searched Ying Wei on Google, it showed me Ying Wei Mao, who's basically just a bald dude, and I don't know what he does. He works at a college of science. He's just a dude, but yeah, I don't think that's who you're talking about. And I don't particularly want a balding dude. He's not completely bald, but he's missing his hair in the middle, and he just has hair on the side. But yeah, he has a bald spot. That's the word for it. And yeah, I don't know why I would want that specifically. It's kind of
Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah. Kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly! Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Oh. Johnny Sins mentioned. Why are you talking about Johnny's? Oh, because he's bald? Is that why? And the name is Yingwei Fu Hua. Ah, wait. Oh, wait, so it's a Fu Hua, what'd you call that? From Honka Impact 3rd? Wait, well, Can you send me a link of something because or something because I can't find it myself. So I don't know who you're talking about. And why do I want her? I'm still so confused about everything, man. All right then. After careful consideration, you share what you've learned about Langguang.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
I mean, there are plenty of tragic chapters. Do you not see what Guyun Forest is? It's a graveyard for gods. And if gods were fighting, you bet your ass that humans died alongside it. As much as Zhongli tried to protect the people and all of that, you know, gods died, humans died. There are plenty of tragic chapters in Liyue. Let's be honest with that. And do you not remember what happened in the chasm? Brother, you were there. The chasm was also a tragedy. And your friend, Bonanas, I think? Was that his name? Bonanas? Or was it Bose Sage? I don't remember the name of all the yakshas. But, you know, his friend died. Like, there are plenty of tragedies in Liyue.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
Yep. I mean, it's just like Zhongli being the god of contract, Havria being the god of salt. I guess Guizhong was not... What? Oh, wait, no, see, yeah. What was Guizhong considered the god of? I don't remember. Nuwa and Fuxi made a miniature statue for future generations and to inspire humanity. I don't know who either of these people are, Nuwa and Fuxi. I don't know who they are. Sand, if I recall correctly. I think you're right. Yeah. I think you're right. It does ring a bell now that you mention it.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip.
I guess it's all right. A god of dust. Oh, okay. So I could have been wrong then. Okay, god of dust. What is up with... I guess it's all very much earth-related, right? Zhongli is the god of Geo, which is basically earth, rocks, right? He's the god of rocks. Havria is the goddess of salt. Salts are a type of mineral, right? Dust is, well, remnants of minerals, if you want to call it that. And what else is there? Who else did we talk about? There was another. Oh, soil. Zibai was the goddess of salt. Soil, sorry. Again, rocks, earth. 90% of Liyue is in some shape or form related to rocks. Yeah, it does seem like that. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. So we know why Zhongli didn't choose Havria. She was too salty. Well, she was mostly too dead. That was mostly the problem. But I don't know. I mean, bro is a lover of all types of rocks. So who knows? Plus, I mean, the salty... what would you call that? A salty food can pair well with wine. Maybe even osmanthus wine. But yeah, I think she was just mostly too dead to date. I mean, I guess Guizhong is also too dead to date. And Zibai is also too dead to date. God damn, every potential romantic partner for Zhongli is dead. I mean, I suppose it makes sense given his sentence, you know, the where are those who share the memory and all of that. Big Dong Zhong had plenty of women to date. Yeah, but they all died. That's the problem. They all died thousands of years ago. I think he's been single for a long time now. And maybe that's why he yaps so much. It's because he's lonely.
I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Alright, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Yes, hopefully. I'm guessing that means, yeah, we finished Act 2. And it's 10 PM, okay. Okay, I think we need to progress a bit faster with Act 3, but we might be able to finish this today, hopefully, maybe. None of them wanted his big dong. Oh, you say that, but... He's a good-looking dude. He's a nice dude as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But he was alive before she was dead, so he could choose her in his time, but he chose one that got dusted. I mean, did he truly choose? Because I know the fandom says that Guizhong is his girlfriend or whatnot, but is that actually true, or is it more like an extrapolation that the fandom is grabbing just because, you know, it makes things more interesting? Kind of like saying that, I don't know, Columbina and the Traveler might be a thing. Yes and no. For me, I don't quite see it. Good looking guy with a big pillar. Yep. And he's nice, and he's rich. And he's tall. So I guess if you're really shallow, then, you know, these kinds of things might make sense. Also, oh, I explained the Jingwei statue in Discord. A statue based on Fuhua to inspire future generations. Or a hot mural. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Oh, about the hot mural. Okay, now I understand. I see. He's not rich. He's a damn beggar. Well, he can mint money, technically speaking. So he's not a beggar in the sense that he's not rich. It's kind of like Mona in the sense that, technically speaking, Mona, you think that she's poor, but in fact, she actually has a lot of money. It's just that she spends it constantly. But she earns well. They were close enough that it is highly likely extrapolation. See the box, which he never opened. The box? The one in his idle animation. Box? Wait, what box? Idle animation about a box? I don't remember that.
Let's head to Mount Outsong.
I haven't played Zhongli in a while, but I know he raises his hands when talking about the, what do you call that? The Osmanthus wine. Oh, are you talking about the cube that floats around him in one of his idle animations? Is that a box? I did not know that, if it is the case. Hello? Where you at, Big Dong Zhong?
Xiao, Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli?
Well, I saw his big dong. His big dong was on screen for a few seconds there.
Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Oh, then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Honestly, 3 days is nothing. To a person who lives for thousands of years, come on, 3 days is not that much. Have you watched Freeren? For her, a decade is nothing. Or even 50 years is nothing, right? Have you not watched Freeren, Paimon? You should! It's a great anime. Fuha was like, it doesn't look like me, and Nuwa was like, this needs to be more inspiring. Yeah, I mean, it is true that a lot of statues, murals, and all of that have, and even stories have a lot of embellishment, right? Because it needs to provoke emotion in people and all of that. So it will be prettier or taller or whatnot than the actual person was. Zhongli has a rock cube floating around him in the idol. Yeah, it's a puzzle box. Oh, is it a puzzle box that Guizhong made for him? Because if I recall correctly, she liked to create things, right? She was an inventor, kind of like Xian Yun, and they were oftentimes competing against each other. If I recall correctly. 3 days for them is like seconds. Yeah. The 3 days, honestly, is not that harsh.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Huh? Isn't that...
His big dong? Why did he leave his big dong here?
Yes, Rex Lapis's geopillar.
Ah, that's what you call it.
It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
Now I'm sure there is at least one person in the world who decided to call their lower appendage their geopillar. Come on. Someone has to call it that. And funny enough that the geopillar does not respond to touch, to your touch specifically. It seems that Big Dong Zhong is not into Xian Yun for some reason. I mean, she's cute, she's good looking. But I guess not enough for him. Yes, and Zhongli always solved all of her puzzles. He refuses to open this one. Ah, I'm assuming, you know, it's because, you know, it's a memento of her. And maybe opening that last puzzle box would be kind of like the last nail in the coffin, in the sense that, like, he would have to just accept that she's dead and gone. Whereas if he keeps the puzzle box, it's kind of as if he still has something of her. I would assume. Rex Lapis is a geopillar? Just one? I would assume he can make many. My Zhongli can make 2 because I have him at C1. So he has more than 1 pillar. Don't ask me how. And what should happen? Should it get harder? I don't know how it would get harder than what it is already, because, you know, it's already quite hard, to be fair. Maybe Xian Yun is the one too demanding of the geopillar. For all we know, there is a confession letter in the box. Would you want to find that out? Yeah? Yeah, I would. I would want to know my friend's dying wish. If, I mean, whether it is a friend or my actual romantic partner, yes, I would want to know what she had to say in her last moment or whatnot. Yes, I would. I mean, in Zhongli's shoes. Well, I mean, if I were in Zhongli's shoes, I would. Zhongli does not. Yes, that I understand. I do understand why he does not open it. But I personally would want to open it. Not what I meant. I bet there is a lot of players calling his PP geopillar. Oh yeah, definitely. And I can come with more, but I refuse. What do you mean you keep... That was a very strange sentence they did up.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
It can be interpreted in very different ways.
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive.
Ah, okay, so GeoDaddy wants me to touch his geopillar. I see. Well, I shall lead the way.
Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Yeah, he wants me to touch his big PP, I get it.
Oh, so it must be for the traveler.
Give it a try.
Touch the pillar. Oh! Gotta touch the pillar, yep. I gotta touch the pillar. As you feel solid rock beneath your feet.
Come to the spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Now that my mind is in the gutter, I read everything in a very different way. But he doesn't have wood. He has the pillar. Yeah? Well, isn't it better to have a pillar? Because wood you only get in the morning, whereas the pillar is always there for you. Or something, I don't know.
Well?
Seems like he might be over at Mount Qingse. Wait, where was it? F.
Just as one surmised. It seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the traveler, after all.
Well, maybe that spot is going to grow hard. God damn it. It's your fault, guys. It's your... Well, no, it's mine. I should not blame you. I should not try to shift the blame. He left an entrance for us, I see. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Sparta. I thought the same thing. Rock solid pillar, exactly. So it would be better indeed. This is weird. Yes, it is. Everything is becoming very, very weird. Hey, wait, I saw a toad. Did you guys see the toad crossing over on the screen? Maybe it's going to eat the moon or something. You probably didn't because the toad was behind Madam Ping and then it went behind my camera. But there was a toad.
But be that as it may, We have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words,
see? The
sure
toad!
This has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Wait, why are you bonking me? I'm just talking about a toad. I'm innocent this time. I'm not that into men. I'm not either. I'm not at all into men in real life. But this is a video game. This is fantasy. Can we get playable Granny Ping? I've talked about this before. The answer is most likely no. We might get Madam Ping as playable one day. But she's not going to look as a granny. She's going to look more like something like Xian Yun, probably, maybe. Don't worry, I won't.
Alright, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
The Realm of People. Shit, I never read the the name of the axe. That's my bad. Go to the other mountain, which is a kilometer away. Oh no, isn't this the place where a boar charges at me? Oh, brother, am I, yeah, okay. No, yeah, well, fuck that, I guess. Well, there. And if I can... Come on, no! There you go! Ha 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 ha! You may have bumped into me, but I have murdered you. There we go. So it was the place. It was the place. I knew it.
Full throttle!
Where am I supposed to go? Ah, that way. He left us a pillar and an entrance. Should we put the pillar in the entrance as a key? Yes. It is a way for him to open things, right? And he wants us to be very open with him as well, probably.
Peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, I just don't want to fight the stupid treasure hoarders there. He'll always be a Granny Ping to me. Yeah, but the game, oh god, what the fuck happened? Oh, I guess we're getting teleported. Okay. Ah, oh, wow. Yes. Yes, allow me to play with, yeah. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, but no, the weapon is level 1, right? But I still want to see, this weapon doesn't look too bad with the new outfit, but where is this one? I feel like this weapon goes better with the old outfit. Oh, this one actually looks not too bad. Oh, this weapon looks great with the new outfit. Yeah, this weapon looks great. Meh. Why not? Nah, that's the one. Oh, wait, no, I need it to be leveled up. Why not? I think, yeah, the alley flash is the one that looks best with the outfit in terms of, like, a color scheme and all of that. Huh. I'm not going to level up the weapon, I don't have the resources for it. I only have one alley flash? God damn. That's one rare-ass weapon for me. But it does really look good, huh? Maybe I'm just biased because it's blue or something.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo-Archon might end up so? Sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
Well, I mean, he is, to be fair. He is, you know, the old man. The Narcissus Croyd sword? Yeah, the golden one, yeah. But it looks better on the old skin, unfortunately, not on the new one.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern.
And the color of her eyes changed again.
In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Probably not.
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't.
Ah, thank you, Zhongli, for always being so vague.
For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
So he's trying to say, what do you call that? My interpretation of that is that basically he tried to keep some of the traditions and culture of Langan in Liyue as well. Like, he didn't forget, so he didn't want the people to forget either. Is she RGB? Not quite. It's just her eyes changing colors. I wouldn't call it RGB in the sense that, like, you know, it's not actually LEDs, but technically speaking, she does change color. Well, I think it's just changing colors for, you know, the 3 different deadly selves, probably. I don't know if in gameplay or whatnot she will change color. I haven't looked at that. Xiao Lantern. They are sending Xiao to heaven. Well, I mean, if we are going to wage war against the heavenly principles, I think having someone like Xiao would be useful. Zhongli being cryptic as fuck, as always. As always, indeed.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate.
Man, she's really pretty. I love the color of her eyes here. The golden, even with the blue within it. Yeah.
Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them.
Well, no, they can. I mean, not in Liyue, I suppose, but, you know, in Nod-Krai, they do be having a moon goddess and all that.
But you, Geo-Lord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens.
Then who was it?
Geo-Lord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me. For I am but one of her deadly selves,
that's what
severed before her demise. My name is not Zibai, but Zichao.
Zichao. Okay, sure. Although, that makes me think of, well, you know, you have a Zibai, like bye-bye, and Ciao also means goodbye. Or, well, technically it can also means hello in Italian and all that, but I wonder why her name sounds like that for us, you know, for me, I guess.
Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses?
Well, I mean, you do be coming from one person, after all.
Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Well, he aims to revive you.
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zibai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geo-Lord has set his sights upon Zibai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the shadow moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return.
Oh ho! Oh ho! So Zhongli thinks that Fanes is going to awaken, huh? Finally! Bro will finally end his thousands of years of napping. Finally, he's going to do something. I don't care whether he becomes an antagonist or not, I just want to see the guy, and to see him do something aside from napping, you know? Oh man, okay, I am quite excited. I want to see that happen. Whether it leads to a war or not, I want to see something happen. She literally has 3 personalities. I wouldn't call it exactly having 3 personalities. For me, the 3 deadly selves are akin to, you know, Lygus and Xandar. Lygus is just a part of what Xandar used to be. For me, it's the same thing. Each of these deadly selves are a part of what Zibai used to be. Each of them are not individually exactly her, but also they are, kind of. Well, we met her now, so Zichao and later Zibai. Well, hopefully no, we can keep Zichao, because since it does mean hello, you know, we can welcome her home or some. Well, I mean, I guess I can't because she didn't come to my account, but oh well. I have to admit, it is very hard for me to resist the temptation of pulling for her. But I have to. God damn it. It's just like, I really, really like her as a character. You want to be called partner with a white... You want to be called partner by a white-haired and blue-eyes man. What? I don't understand what you said there. You want to be called partner by a white-haired and blue-eyed man? White hair and blue eyes? Oh, are you talking about... yeah, Finon. Okay, well, Kevin as well, I suppose, but I was thinking of Finon. Well, Finon. Or Fanes, I guess, in Genshin, it would be Fanes. I really, truly hope that Fanes ends up being Kevin/Finon. I really hope, just because I like him, you know? Fanes, Finon, okay, yeah. Yes, I do want my husband in this game as well. And I hope... Oh, wait. Does Wise have blue eyes in ZZZ? I don't remember what the color of their eyes are. I know they glow blue when he uses his powers, I think, maybe? Or is it the other way around? I don't remember. But could Wise be Finon / Kevin in ZZZ? But he's not a playable character. Ah, that's kind of sad. Plus, he's kind of tiny. I mean, he's a fun character, to be fair, but still.
Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Longon's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
Wait, is she friend-zoning her or something? He called her a friend. Is it just a manner of speaking, or is he actually friend-zoning her? Done, 100% explored, 5 areas maxed out. Congratulations, Mihai! If Fanes is a Kevin variant, I'm going to enjoy the absolute fuck out of him fucking shit up. Yeah, hopefully. But like I said, I don't know exactly if we are indeed going to go to war. Like, because for instance, technically speaking, we fought Finon, right? When he became the Flame Reaver. Technically speaking, we did fight him, but we still got him as a playable character, right? So maybe we will fight the Heavenly Principles, maybe we will fight Fanes, but we could get a version of him that is nicer, perhaps, or something like that. Because like I said, we know basically nothing about Fanes. We're just speculating a whole lot about him. Yes, and it was glorious fighting Reaver. Yeah, it was great. So maybe they are going to go that route as well. Honestly, it sounds quite likely, I would say.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo.
Oh, what is that? I will grab a screenshot. This is a pretty scene. Because what I was going to say is just, you've seen how well Finon sold in HSR. So I'm guessing that Fanes would sell really well too in Genshin. Most likely, I would assume. So, you know, it would be... I think it would make sense for them to do something like that. We do fight the Heavenly Principles, but then we get them a different variant of them as a playable character. Got Itlua, by the way. Congrats to you. He's kind of useless, but congrats, I suppose. For collection's sake, I guess. And you can get at least one or several, not intertwined fates, the other ones, the acquaint fates, I guess. By leveling him up to level 20, you can get one of those, I guess. Because basically, the consensus about Itlua is just that he's kind of useless outside of Zibai teams. basically. He exists solely to buff her. Otherwise, he's kind of, yeah. How dare you call my son useless? Because that's what he is. I'm sorry, Deidara, but in terms of gameplay, he serves no purpose other than to boost Zibai, and even then, you kind of want him at C6 to get a proper, good, strong boost for Zibai herself. Other than that, outside of the Zibai team, he is not great. You might as well not build him and not play him if you don't have Zibai. Once again, I'm talking purely about a gameplay perspective here. To be fair, Finon sold well because he was well written, and the fact that HSR characters could not shut up about him being Finon. Like I said, I think you're giving too much credit to Honkai Impact 3rd characters. Kevin Wanters E6'd his ass. Yeah, probably, but I think you're giving too much credit because at the end of the day, the Honkai Impact 3rd population is very small compared to the Honkai Star Rail player base, right? And there are also a shit ton of people, a majority of people who don't watch streaming content or guides or whatnot. So they might, like, I would assume that a lot of people don't even know who Kevin is, basically. It's a rabid bunch? Yeah, but still. You can very easily ignore a lot of these things if you are not interested, if you just want to play the game casually. And HSR is mostly a casual game, to be fair. Small, but they're rabid? Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that they're way too small. They are loud, I will give you that. But for people who are not interested, it doesn't really change anything. I want him. Wait, who do you want? Are you talking about Itlua? I wish you good luck on getting him. Like I said, I was merely talking about gameplay. In terms of actual design and story, he's just like, yeah, he exists, I don't really mind. I liked him and his relationship with Flins. I like the way they're dynamic. I like the way they talk to each other. But other than that, he really didn't show up much. And design-wise, I don't quite care. He looks okay, I guess. I like Itlua designs-wise. Okay, well, are you going to build him? Shade, since I finished exploring, building, but the boss drops require mats to unlock. The 2 skills in the middle isn't out yet. How are they releasing a character but not all the bosses necessary to upgrade said characters? Oh wait, does that mean the boss is like part of the second half of the patch? Because there is going to be an after-story segue with Luke specifically afterwards in the second half of the patch, I think. Huh. If that's the case, that is quite dumb, I will say. That would be indeed a dumb thing to do. But only one temple got C1 and Mika, who wasn't even on the banner. Mika is another useless... Yeah, well, he has seen a bit of a resurgence with Skirk, if you don't have Escoffier. But yeah, then I have him at C6. And a holy disappointment. Yeah, and even her main boss has limited time early access. Huh. That's a weird decision, I would say. If I don't lose my fucking patience with Genshin in the next 30 minutes, I will start chipping away at building Itlua. Why would you lose your patience? What's the connection between losing your patience and building Itlua? I'm kind of confused there.
Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made.
Wait, what does it mean? It was you that freed me from that painting. She was imprisoned in the painting? What does that mean? How is that a thing? Me too, he was one of my wish returners. Wish returners? What is that? My heart is so big I have experience loving trash characters. They're not trash in terms of gameplay, sure, but you know, to each their own in terms of preferring specific characters. Like, for instance, I love Nicole, but I'm sure there are some people who might be like Varka and who don't like the fact that she's constantly yapping all the time. It's to each their own. And in terms of gameplay, I have no idea what Nicole is going to be like. I have no idea what Varka is going to be like either. Because I haven't seen either of their gameplay or whatnot. But, you know, it is what it is. Tier 6 4-star characters that you give you 5 of this thing. So a free wish. Oh, are you talking about the masterless glitter thing? I think. Yeah. Okay, I think I see what you mean. HP has a sick and twisted sense of humor? What are you talking about? Oh, the fact that she was in the painting? How do you know it was the Heavenly Principles who imprisoned her in the painting itself? Because I don't really understand what this painting has to do with anything.
But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
Brood, oh, wait. Does that mean Zhongli will finally have the friends who shared the memories? I mean, technically speaking, he also has the other Adepti, right? But I'm guessing that maybe Zibai is older than all of the others, right? Xianyun and Xiao, etc., right? So, is Zhongli just trying to bring back a person who he shared osmanthus wine with, or something like that? And hello to you, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Well, useless is not equal to trash? For me, no, because, again, I do separate things between gameplay, design, and personality. Some characters have great gameplay, but I don't like their design. Or, like, for instance, Sparkle. I don't care about her design much, but I pulled original Sparkle because of her gameplay back then, because I wanted her for my Daniel, basically. But for me, gameplay itself does not mean that a character is trash. Like, for instance, Dia, her gameplay is not good. Her gameplay is abominable. Unless you heavily invest into her and get constellations, she's not good. At C0, she is basically useless as well. But I don't consider her trash because I love her personality and I love her design. So to me, it's different things. While gameplay, yeah, okay, in gameplay itself, I suppose you can say that, well, he's not completely trash. He's only useless outside of Zibai teams, right? At C1, she starts being useful. Yeah, as I said, you need heavy investment and constellation to actually make her work properly. Yes, Zhongli is fishing for old friends, hoping that Fanes doesn't nail them. Well, yeah, that too, but he's mostly... Bro is just lonely. And you know what? I shall help him get his friends back.
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was.
Or screenshot time. There we go.
Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Does that mean that you're giving up on reviving Zibai? Does that mean we've done all that we've done for nothing? It costs 4 echoes for Ameth. Is the same one as the boss for the skill mats. What? So I can't even have my Ameth fully built until the second patch. The second phase, I would assume. Forecast echo. Oh, okay, so it's a weekly boss that she needs for her... what would you call that? For her thing. And there is not a quick access function? That does sound weird, because it does sound like a bit of a dumb decision not to allow players to fight that that boss. Nope. I feel like other people might complain about it, so maybe Kuro could change something in the coming days, because not being able to build your character is really dumb, to be honest. Like, I agree 100% with you. It doesn't make sense to not allow players to build a character once the character is released. Have a night lonely dance gif. I like that that gif. It's really cute. And I've seen that they've made other people dance as well like that.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse?
Was that Zhongli's strategy all along? To make her think that he was giving up so that she would actually want the contract, a new contract or something of her own initiative? Is he just manipulating her? It's kind of scummy, but I guess it works.
Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
He had the thing all along. Okay, I need to check Genshin, what's her name? Zibai, a voice actor. I need to know who she is. Misato Fukuen. Yep, that does not really help me. Voice actor. Oh god, I have to go all the way down. Zibai in English is Laura Welsh? I've never heard of her, I think, before. Huh. What does she voice in? Marry Me, Let's Have a Baby. Another... Oh, I've heard of that other... Okay, those are... Makina-san's Love... Okay. Okay. She's in some spicy content. Yeah, those are 18 plus types of anime. Isekai Onsen Paradise, yeah, I've heard of that one too. She's in some spicy anime. I see, very well. Oh wait, she voices Zibai, but she also voiced Mini Durin. I think that means she voiced the, you know, the dragon, mini dragon, back in Simulanka, I would assume. Huh. She has a lot of range, because this is why I wanted to look it up, because I really appreciate her work with Zibai. She's fantastic. Send me the data for research purposes. You can look up Laura K. Welsh, Laura K. Welsh on IMDb, and yeah, she's in Marry Me, Let's Have a Baby. I have heard of that one, but I don't know much. True High Lips, Canned Flavor of Married Women. I know that's a, it's an ecchi anime, and I think it's probably 18 plus. Makina-san's a Lovebot as well. And Isekai Onsen Paradise as well. Those three I know. I haven't watched... I think I've watched an episode of Makina-san's Lovebot. But other than that... did I? Is it the one I'm thinking of? I don't remember. But yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. Interesting list of voice acting there. I started watching Irregular at Magic High. Really good series. I'm on the 3rd season, newest. It is a good series, but the one thing I don't like is the relationship between the two main characters, the brother and the sister. It is an incestual relationship. It is a very strange thing. She's an adult VA. Well, she is an adult, but she doesn't just do that. She did a bunch of other stuff as well. But it's just those things that marked my mind. Because oftentimes in adult anime, I've noticed that either the voice actor is not credited, or they go by, what do you call that? Aliases. Oftentimes, they go by aliases to avoid having their name associated with such works, because, you know, some people frown upon such things. I am not one of those people. I do not frown upon that. I, quite frankly, don't care. I just found it funny. So animators can do a good work with those sources. Wait, what are you talking about? Never mind, I found the boss. I don't know why, for some reason, when I did the quick access to find the boss, it didn't take me there. Maybe a bug. I had to check manually in the guidebook to find the boss. Ah, okay, so it is not, you can do the boss. Okay, good, because otherwise it would have been kind of lame. And that is pretty on the nose. The first one. Marry Me, Have a Baby, or something like that? Yeah. I had heard about that. I didn't try to watch it. I think I watched a couple of episodes of Makina-san's Love Bot. I think. Yeah. I watched a couple of episodes, but I kind of stopped there. Yeah, not my cup of tea. I don't mind, actually. I have watched some other stuff that I shall not name. But, yeah, that one specifically, not my cup of tea. Send me the data, okay, and I read everything, okay. Well, to be honest, Miyuki is only officially Tatsuya's sister, but she's more like a stepsister at best, more like a cousin, really. Yeah, but still, I wouldn't want to fuck my cousin or my stepsister, personally. My lines are quite well drawn in terms of familial relationships and stuff like that. I know it is seen differently in Japan, and that's fine, different cultures and all of that. But for me, it's fucking weird. And even Alejandro Saab, the voice actor for Tatsuya, the male lead, who happens to be, you know, the voice actor for Jing Yuan, the voice actor for Sino, etc. Even he himself said that anime is weird as fuck. Like, in terms of, like, the voice lines he's had to record, he finds it weird as well. But I guess that's just because, you know, culturally speaking, he's closer to me, I guess, than he is to Japanese people, or something like that. But yeah, for me, that relationship is really not something I enjoy personally. The rest of the anime, however, is really good. Aside from that tidbit, the rest of the anime is really, really good. If there's a anti-anime with Zibai voice, they do an animation and put the voice on it and boom. Yeah, but would she actually sound like Zibai? Because you can see even when she's voicing Zibai, she has quite some range, right? She has quite some range in terms of like different voices, in my opinion. So would she actually, like in the other anime, because I did not recognize her at all. Though again, once again, to be fair, I only watched a couple of episodes, and I don't even know if she appeared in those episodes that I watched, because I don't remember what you call that, the character itself. But yeah, I would ask, like, would she actually sound like her? Stepsis is valid, not really sis after all. Yeah, nah, not for me. For you maybe, Shadow Master, but not for me. Well, because for me, it's not about like just blood relationships, like in terms of like, it's not just about sharing genetics with the person, it's also the relationship you build with the person. Yeah, now, I know about all the step-sibling media that exists in the world. Technically speaking, I never watch these kinds of media for the plot. I watch it for the other plot, right? But yeah, the whole step-sibling stuff, I'm just like, why? What the? Well. Hicks New Moon statue, give me a resonance, grr? Wait, what? But why would the New Moon statue why would it give you resonance? Columbina is not the archon of a specific element, so it doesn't really make sense. The same as some people will draw Zibai over the hentai voice. Some weird people will instead draw Min- Oh god, you didn't have to say that, Mihai. No one was thinking about that except for you. You didn't have to mention that.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
The sky collapsed and the Earth sank into itself. Huh. Yeah, I know, but I still want a resonance. Kickstart you again. But you want a resonance with what, then? Because we already have all the elements except for cryo. And, you know, it would make more sense to have cryo in actual Snezhnaya with a Tsaritsa statue and not, you know, so, you know. What exactly, what element do you want? Like, you already have Hydro. Columbina is apparently Hydro for some reason. And we already have Hydro Traveler, which is something, I suppose. With Bina, you want to resonate with Bina? Well, to each their own, as I said. Not my, not my wife, personally. Need more power, I don't care from where. So you're turning into Nibelung right now, Sparta. This is not good. You're going to corrupt Teyvat and everyone is going to die.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Well, she must be really wet. I did not want to think about that. Plus, water is not actually good for that kind of activity. It's not actually water that you want. Lubricants exist. Buy lube. Lube is better. It's made for that specifically. But not water. Don't use water. I'm still shocked about the fact that originally Chaska was supposed to be cryo. Really? I didn't know that. Huh. I wonder why they made the change. Oh, I guess maybe just because of the tribe and the association with the Kukasaurs? I guess, maybe? I don't know. Nibelung didn't have patience. I do. Yeah, but you just said you want more power and you don't care where from. So to me, I interpret that as you would be willing to use abyssal power, which is not a good thing. We've seen what it did to Nibelung and we've seen the consequences of using abyssal power. Nations like Zibai's nation die because of that kind of thing. Sure, it is because of the Heavenly Principles doing, but at the same time, if the Heavenly Principles do not intervene, could people actually save themselves from the corruption? So far, everyone has been taking extreme measures to avoid the abyssal corruption. Case in point with Rukkhadevata. She decided to erase herself. Well, it was forbidden knowledge, never mind. It is somewhat different, I suppose. But still, the point is, if you're willing to use abyssal power, not great. She is Hydro after all. Yeah, but like I said, water, not good. Don't use water. There are other things you can use.
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides.
Okay, I'm guessing he's talking about me. So does that mean that Paimon is my guide and I am Zibai's guide? So Paimon is Zibai's guide's guide? That's a lot of guideception, huh?
The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
There are water-based lubricants. Yeah. Water itself, not that good, sure. Yeah. I was talking about water itself. But there are indeed water-based lubricants. There are a few different kinds indeed. No need to grab abyssal power if there is literally everything else. But there isn't everything else. Right now, there is only the elements that we know of in Teyvat. We're still missing cryo, and that's about it. So, what exactly do you want? What power are you talking about? Because of the powers that we know that exist, it's either elemental powers, eventually probably leading into light power or something like that, and then abyssal power. You can't get the light power yet, because we still need the cryo element to unite everything, I would assume, right? We can't get the cryo power yet, because we are not in Snezhnaya, so the only thing left is abyssal. If you desperately want powers, might as well grab a delusion and suffer Taipei's fate or Signora's fate. Yeah, I don't think that's a good one either. Maybe he wants to make a new moon proper. God damn it, does that mean Spada wants to be Dottore? Because I don't think that's a good thing. I mean, I could carve up a couple of descenders. But then you're just as bad as the guy you want to fight. Because... then you're just as bad as Fanes. So what? If you hate Fanes, does that mean you have to hate yourself then? I don't think that's a healthy way of doing things, brother.
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Zibai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, but the time you would spend is with me.
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Yeah, he basically knows that she's going to be convinced, right? This reminds me of, not Furina, but Fossalor bringing Nuvelette into Fontaine so that he can experience life with humans, so that later down the line he would forgive the humans and all of that. You know what I mean? I wrote properly, not artificially. Yeah, but still, the only person we know of that wanted to make a new moon is Dottore. Although I guess Colombina, I don't really know if we can qualify it as a new moon. I would say a recycled moon in her case. In her case, it's a recycled moon. But the only person that we know of that wanted to make a moon whatsoever is Il Dottore.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
I am right here.
Hey, it's Zhongli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is...
You're here.
I am.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
What do you mean we look the part? You have a teenage blonde dude with a long-ass hair, and you have a floating child with a fat ass. What do you mean we look like guides? How do we look like guides? Dottore is just a nice pawn? Yeah, again, I'm sorry to say, you're just as bad as Fanes. I wouldn't want either you or Fanes to rule over Teyvat, man. And he wants to make a new moon with Bina. Oh wait, Spada, are you trying to make babies with Colombina? No. Well, please do that when I'm not looking. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Colombina in that kind of position. Or any kind of position, really. He says, I'm going to be ruling. Then who is? Then who is? Are you just going to let humans rule over themselves? Well, you can see our world IRL and how it goes. I don't think that's a great idea.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Duh. Well, that will probably lead to the end. Then, that will probably lead to the end. Didn't see that? No, I'd rather not see that at all.
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
So, I'm your slave now? Well, I didn't exactly agree to that. And you do realize that the Geo Lord cannot sell something that he doesn't own, right? That makes the contract void.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Zhongli?
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
Yeah, basically you want us to go on a date with her. That's what. And you'll help us after that.
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
She wants to be entertained, guys.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
I mean, haven't you heard already the other two versions of Zibai? they both sounded quite different from each other. So, you know, sure, best only she sees him coming. But for that, she needs to open her eyes, right? Columbina, I'm just going to pet like a puppy or something. She's not a dog. She's still a... Well, she's not a human being, but she's not a dog. No, that would be Koitar, according to Google Translate. Let's just play this by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Teyvat.
And when you say they call Paimon,
And at Liyue Harbor.
do you want to have Columbina on a leash or something?
Not only is it Teyvat's busiest part, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
Hey, it's been a long-ass time since we've seen Paimon doing some guiding. Huh. She's finally earning her keep as a guide.
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food.
Ah, let me guess, we're taking her to One Min Restaurant?
There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liuli Pavilion and Xinyue Kiosk.
Well, don't let poor Xiangling hear that.
Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals, back to back.
Lilalt
Of course.
underscore Mihai says, good stuff. They go to meet up with a drug dealer. Lol.
Oh, good. Okay, the good stuff. I mean, are there drugs in Genshin? I guess maybe we should ask Baiju, right? Maybe he can tell us something. Maybe, yeah. Not sure. No, she's not running around biting people, so no need to have her on a leash. Wait, does that mean that 37, the character from Reverse 1999, should be put on a leash? Because she actually bit someone's head. Not, she didn't bite her head off, but she did bite Regulus's head in Reverse 1999. It was a really cute moment. Well, cute. It was weird, but I guess it goes well with who 37 is as a person.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
No, I think that would be One Min Restaurant, right?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhongli's little treat.
Kinda putting Hu Tao in a tough spot there, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm unsure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
No. I wouldn't want to spend my friend's money without their consent first. Just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Yeah, sure, but we could bring her to One Min Restaurant, which is cheaper.
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
One Min Restaurant. I've been saying this from the start, man. Like, why? We even have a friend there because the kiosk and the pavilion. I guess we kind of are friends with the people there, kind of. But we truly are friends with Xiangling. Why not recommend her restaurant? She does cook well.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh?
I can't believe she didn't think of that first.
Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
Yeah.
One Mean Restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels
lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Now I want to see Ti Chao interact with Shenhe.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in.
Yeah, you're making me hungry as well.
Restaurant, here we come.
Now I want to eat, man. I'm hungry. Wait, what? Oh, that's the...
Rev the engines!
Where is Shenhe? I have missed Shenhe. Show me Shenhe again.
Xiangling, shift now. We're here.
Hello.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend?
Hopefully a new wife. Yeah, I said nothing.
You could say that.
We brought her here for Lantern Rite.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house.
That's very generous of you. I'm okay with Xiangling offering it to be on the house rather than us spending Hu Tao's money without her knowledge.
By the way, I'm Zhongli. I cook here at Wanmin Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
The way she said it was really cute.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert.
Wait, cosplay is a thing within Genshin? Okay, why not? Now it's a date? Yeah, it does feel like Zhongli just asked us to go on a date with his friend. Wait, is Zhongli actually like trying to set us up? Is Zhongli the best wingman ever? God, I enjoy the general combat music of Nod-Krai. It's so pleasing to the ears. I'll take your word for it. I don't remember it quite that much because, like I said, when I do my dailies and stuff like that and I fight in the overworld, I always have a stream or a video open on the side, so I don't really hear what's going on within the game. Unless I'm doing a quest that is voiced. Or even unvoiced quest, I stop whatever video I'm watching because I need to focus more on reading.
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus instead? In that case, you can call Paimon the real Traveler.
I guess that makes me the real Paimon? What the fuck is going on?
You're right. You could have at least switched outfits.
How the fuck am I supposed to fit inside Paimon's diaper? What? How do you want me to cosplay as Paimon? Does that mean Xiangling just wants to see the Traveler nude? Because I don't say... Bro can barely fit an arm and a leg in this thing. He got, like... What the... Xiangling, I have questions. So many questions.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade, for a while at least.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Where do I go? That way. Oh. God, now this is making me hungry.
Hello.
Then.
May I ask if Miss Zhongli and Chef Mao are here?
Oh, Lu Xiangxiang, she came to apologize, I would assume.
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... Huh? You're...
Hello, Miss Zhongli. It's me, Lu Xiangxiang, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please, please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though.
A bit off, yeah. A bit more than just a bit, but yes. I don't know how to explain it. Explain what? Xiangling, you only had to ask for it. Ask for what? What, the Traveler's cosplay? I'd rather not cosplay as Paimon, not gonna lie. Wait. Let me check. Paimon cosplay. It does exist. You can buy 91 euros. 92 euros for a cosplay outfit of Paimon on Amazon. 22 euros on AliExpress. 149 euros on Frugo.fr. I don't know that one specifically. Oh, but there are adult cosplays of Paimon indeed. You can find adult versions of her clothing. I mean, I don't know if the Traveler has access to, to Amazon, but I suppose it can be done. How do I explain a specific type of music that is very rarely heard? It's from folk music, like it sounds / feels. I'll have to listen to it myself at some point. Hopefully I will remember to do that. Not to see the Traveler Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Hey, you know what? Naked Traveler is the cheapest cosplay ever, right?
Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken.
Well, she's going to dine with us, isn't she?
Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
The fact that she calls it poisonous.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp.
Man, this is making me hungry.
And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties.
No idea what you're talking about, but okay.
As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
That sounds like a lot of food. Not gonna lie. That sounds like a lot of food. Just grab a blonde wig and tie it into a ponytail. Yeah, basically. I guess if you really want to go for it, you could even wear contact lenses for your eyes. Colored contacts, I mean. to have similar colors as the Traveler for his eyes. But yeah, otherwise you don't really need to do a whole lot. Send something on Discord. Yeah, but this is not actually Paimon. This looks more like the Heavenly Principles. It's kind of like the same thing as Deidara sent me. This looks more like, not the Heavenly Principles, sorry. It looks more like Saucy. What's her name again? Asmodee, right? It looks less like Paimon and more like Asmodee. Or I guess a grown-up version of Paimon, you could say it like that. Paimon will eat 70% of it. Well, I guess that leaves 30%. 10% for me, 10% for Zibai, and 10% for Lu Xiang. Show me. Yeah, sure, he can send it to you. It's not an NSFW thing. It's a bit spicy, I guess, tiny bit, but it's not NSFW well, no, you still wouldn't want to see it at work, but there is no nudity in the image that Shadow Master sent me.
Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it.
And it does look good. Let me preface that with that. It does look good.
Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
That's just because you don't know Paimon.
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
Please serve me some as well.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
Yeah, the same, well, not exactly the same one, but, you know, the one that had kind of possessed you and all of that. Even if it was NSFW, I have NSFW all turned off. I'm an adult, I'm going to use all the advantages of being one. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's just, you know, I wanted to mention the nature of the artwork itself. Oh, you're really asking for a current Paimon fat-ass fan art, do you? No, I am not. I don't need to see that. I don't want to see that. I'm good, thank you.
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
Man, she's very pretty. I really love her design. She also does remind me a lot of Ningguang, right? Probably the white, long hair.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, she's been possessed by it.
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, she literally was from there, or rather she ruled over there.
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Honestly, I feel bad that no one is telling her the truth that she was possessed by someone. Because she shouldn't be feeling guilt, and she shouldn't be blaming herself for something that she had no control over whatsoever. Zibai is obsessed with herself. I see what you mean. I guess kind of, yes.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
That's not what she said.
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You know, that really wasn't your fault. Finally.
Either way, my career's pretty much over.
Oh.
And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
I don't like your father. Would you like for me to have a word with him?
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
That's a few more things than most people, I would assume. I don't know the medium wealth of people in Liyue, but I would assume that is doing quite well in your family. Still, I really genuinely feel bad for her. The fact that she's getting punished, the fact that she feels guilt over something that she had no control whatsoever. It's just, yeah. I wish someone would actually speak up for her. Funny thing is, she's digging into something that is directly associated with Celestia, so she's putting herself on the chopping block. Well, yes and no, it's not like Celestia is doing much right now, you know, after everything, like, after Il Dottore created an artificial moon, Colombina pulled an actual moon into the firmament and all of that. If that doesn't wake up Fanes, I don't think this girl looking for artifacts and relics will wake up Fanes, let's be honest. If they didn't wake up for a fucking moon, they're not waking up for a small girl looking for relics.
A guest house? It isn't Baiju guest house by any chance?
Oh, so Bonsalou must be your...
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Yeah, I thought he said his son wanted to change the name, but you're a daughter. I mean, he could have 2 children, but... Yeah, maybe I'm just trying to figure out if I misremembered and he wasn't talking about his son, but actually talking about his daughter.
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lu mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Shh, Paimon, keep it down. This is at least the 4th time in this quest that we've said that. What is next? Piero killing Lady Renova? I don't know. I genuinely don't know where the story is going to go after this. It could be. I mean, it is kind of like his goal in life. We also have the plot about the Tsaritsa wanting her boyfriend back and maybe waging war against Celestia, so there is a lot of story left. And there is also the whole matter about our sibling and all of that. And the fact that our sibling wants to create new ley lines with whatever that thing, the Loom of Fate, it turned into something else, and she wanted to use that for creating ley lines and whatnot to revive Khaenri'ah. So yeah, there is a lot of things we need to get through in this game. Celestia has done extreme punishments for extremely small transgressions. Yeah, but once again, Celestia is sleeping right now, and if it's not waking up for a moon, I don't think it's waking up for a girl looking for relics. It just doesn't really make sense. Well, it was a moon, so a night, so he sleeps. Oh, at night. Okay, so at night, so he sleeps. Yeah, but the problem is, he doesn't just sleep at night, he sleeps all the time.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name.
Okay, so it was the actual... Okay, so the guy we saw was the grandpa. The son wants to change the name. and the granddaughter is sitting across us. Okay, my bad.
That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships.
Why are you laughing?
What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes! Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Yeah? Have you tried playing video games? They do be nice. At this point, we have to go and wake up the sleeping prince with a kiss. Wait, do you think that Fanes will have his Alicia/Cyrene? You think we'll get a pink girlfriend for Fanes as well? I have a feeling it might happen, not gonna lie. Phone died, I'm on PC free. Welcome to YouTube side, Deidra. She weaved Conria's atlas, basically a blueprint for Conria to be printed back down somewhere. Yeah. But the fact is that she's done all of that and Fane still hasn't woken up from his nap. So again, my point is, I feel like, you know, it doesn't really make sense. If he doesn't wake up for something that huge, why would he wake up for a girl that's just looking at artifacts and relics? You want Sparta to collapse? Wait, what do you mean? No, I hope Sparta is okay. Sparta, are you okay? Why would I want Sparta to collapse?
Of course! Take Miss Zhongli, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like cosplay?
I don't know who she is, but I like this girl.
I suppose you might say that.
Well, I do know who she is, but you know, we don't really know her a whole lot, but still, I like this girl. I'm fine for the moment, haven't had too much caffeine today. Ah, good. I mean, it is, oh god, it is almost 11, it is already 11 PM. I have to speed things up.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Zhongli before I head home.
Does that mean you want to become a cook?
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
I need to skip this part. I'm getting too hungry now.
Finally, I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you.
Ah, finally someone actually says it. Yeah, she doesn't care.
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue.
It seems she likes spicy. Wait, she's crying? I love the fact that they added this. Oh man, I'm grateful that Hoyo is slowly adding more and more facial expressions of any kind. I know technically speaking this is just her having her eyes closed and a couple of white streaks on her face, but still, it's nice that they add more. I see now she's pretty. Who do you mean? Zibai? Yeah, she's really, really pretty. Technically, even Lu Xiangshang is pretty. You and the others devour the food set before you. Once you've all finished, Lu Xiangshang stays behind to... the rest of you make your way onto the streets as you do... Fucking hell! Seriously, what?
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas.
What is storytelling? People telling stories. Thank you, Paimon. I think we got that part.
Stuff like the divine damsel of devastation.
Oh, that was
Through the
Shenhe's.
eyes of a dragon. Or the sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon.
Is that so? Huh. That's a neat little tidbit of information there. Huh. Yue means moon? Oh, right, yeah. That reminds me of Yue, the character from... Wait, but no, because this... I mean, I guess maybe Chinese and Japanese can share some words, because Yue is also the name of a character in Arifureta, Hajime's vampire lolly girlfriend. Her name is Yue, and he gave her that name. And I think he said it's because it means moon or something like that. If it's a vague memory of that first season, because I haven't watched the first season of Arifureta in a long time.
Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Although I think there is another way to say the moon. Yeah, it would be ski. Yeah, because there is the expression skiga kirei, which means the moon is beautiful, but it can also sound like it's kind of used for love confessions or something like that, because it sounds like ski, which means I love you or something like that. Ski is in Japanese. Japanese. Yeah. But then, because I have a vague recollection of Yue, the character from Arifureta, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering and connecting two dots that should not be connecting there. Yue is Chinese. Yeah, no, I got that. But it's just, I have a vague memory that maybe Hajime called Yue because of that. But the thing is, Hajime is actually a Japanese character. He's a Japanese student. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering, like I said. It's also the name of Jinshi in the Apothecary Diaries? Yue? But isn't his name Jinshi? I'm confused there. This will feed fan arts of the two. Now, the girlfriend of Hajime is called Yue. I remember it clearly. Yeah, but did he call her Yue because it sounded like the moon in Chinese, or did he actually say something? Maybe Hajime was into Chinese manga? Could be indeed. Jinshi is an alias. Was that revealed in Season 2? Because I haven't watched Season 2 yet, and I don't remember everything in Season 1. Though it is a good anime, to be fair.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
Wait, where are we going? Shit. Oh, right, storytelling. There, well, it's just right there. No, come on, there.
What should I try this time?
What a tongue twister! I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue, Tien. Wobbly Tongue, Tien, more like.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunchin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
You do cosplay on your spare time, Iron Tongue Tian?
Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Yeah, now that I think about it, in a way, cosplaying is kind of like acting if you actually take on the persona of the character that you're cosplaying as, right? Huh. For some reason, I never thought of cosplaying as such, but in a way, it can be acting. This is the only character from Genshin I forgot her name. I was calling her Yunli or Yunli or something. Oh, do you mean Yunjin? Yunli is in Yunli is in Honkai Star Rail. This is Yunjin.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
Well, she's not wrong about that. Why is there a chicken? Did I kill a chicken or something? What happened there? Why is there a chicken leg?
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
Well, saying it like that kind of, you know, it leads people to confusion, brother.
What kind of a title is that?
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
So does that mean she's going to protect Columbina? Because Columbina is now our moon. You know that, right? Well, no, you don't.
Paimon has to get a look at this.
Oh, an ancient poem. Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night, and with her does this wish take flight. It's a pretty poem. I think in one of the cutscenes earlier, someone was singing that, you know, one of the children that was wishing for Zibai and all of that.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? What in Teyvat's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. And Zibai is fit for the meme of Konosuba, but I am the goddess and she gets kicked out of the church. Ah, true. I forgot about that, but that is actually true. Except Zibai is actually doing something useful. Aqua is a useless goddess. We all know that.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine. Blah blah blah, something cloth
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Well, yeah, she knew the song.
Bravo!
Or the poem.
Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is
Nobody
exactly the
believes
kind
her.
of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor.
I will say that nowadays Zhongli does not speak that way. Just so you know. But she came up with it. Oh, was she the one who wrote that poem all of those thousands of years ago? Okay.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
I don't think so.
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Are you talking about Xinyan?
Exactly. And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
Well, I mean, she was the goddess of soil and grain, so it kind of makes sense, I suppose. I'm Zibai, the White Horse Adeptus. Yeah, Grandma, let's go to bed. I see what meme you're talking about. And see what? Genshin? The heck are you doing in Columbina's hand? What are you doing, mate?
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the Divine Maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, Divine Maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, Divine Maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land?
I mean, in her hands, yes, but why? Why are you in Columbina's hands?
I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless. Moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity. And so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter. But as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
Oh, and welcome back, Chip. Welcome back indeed. Did I see Yunjin? Yep. Yeah. Do you really like Yunjin? Is it the design, the voice acting, or the story that you fancy about her? Because why not? Good question. Because time would be my answer.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised. Not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem! We'll take you wherever you want.
Okay. Well, I have a feeling we are far from over in terms of the, what do you call that? In terms of the story.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
No, that's what Yunjin came up with Tian.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long, Zibai.
Odes of Long, Zibai.
All right then, until we meet again.
But, before we continue, I really need to go to the restroom. I was hoping that I could finish the stream, finish the story and all of that without taking a break, which is not actually good, but, well, I don't always do good things in life. But yeah, I do need to go to the restroom real quick, so we will be taking a quick break for that. I will also hydrate and refill my cup because I am out of water almost. I will also stretch. Thank you very much, Chip, for both redemptions there. She's simply cute, but Yanfei, and yeah, speaking Yanfei, where is she at? I don't think we've seen her in this Lantern Rite festival overall, I'm afraid. But we have seen a bit of, what do you call that? A bit of Yunjin indeed. But yes, go, go, go. I am going indeed. Be right back. I will leave you with a bit of music, but yeah, nature calls. They forgot my goat. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Well, I'm sorry, but at the same time, it's not my fault. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom real quick. Be right back. And I am back. Switching scenes abruptly indeed, and there we go. There. Oh shit, I forgot to increase the volume of the music while I was gone. Well. My bad. But we are back, and we are going to finish this, hopefully, because this is taking a bit of time. I feel like this is a tad bit longer than I thought it would be. Well, no, I had to expect that. Because I feel like we'll have another, maybe an hour or something like that of story, because my guess is this is the last place we'll check out with Zibai on our date with her here. And then there will be some kind of resolution, right? And then we still have the, what do you call that? Oh! Ship! Ship! Look! Ship, look! Are you still here? I hope you're here. Look at what I'm seeing. Do you see what I see? I hope Ship is still here, because we were just talking about this. But what was I saying? I don't remember. Yeah, and then we still have an epilogue of some kind to go through. So I'm guessing it will take us about an hour or so. Hopefully less, and hopefully not more. Yes, Quiet Break. Yeah, that's my bad. But, you know, it's, as I said, you know, when we are in the just yapping session, I reduce the volume because otherwise the volume of the song would be at the same volume as my voice, so you wouldn't be able to hear me properly when we're just yapping. And it's the same audio source when we are taking a break and such, and I have to think about increasing the volume. And I don't always do it because I forget. God damn it, I know. Leaving you trash lying around Nod-Krai? Are you talking about the bolts that you can grab? Like, she gives bolts. I don't really know what to do with them. There is a little shop that you can buy things with those bolts. I don't really remember if there was anything useful in there. But hello! Yanfei and Coco Goat.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Nod-Krai, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library.
Oh, and that reminds me, Chip said he likes Yanfei, and then he said they forgot my goat. Well, now we have a 2-in-1. We have both Yanfei and a goat.
I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
That's actually not true, depending on which hemisphere of the planet you're on. But I suppose Teyvat seems to be a continent facing a specific way, I guess. Or it's not big enough to have this kind of issue.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
Sure. Just the same firmament, ladies. Yeah, but they are not aware of the firmament, are they? Because most people are not aware that the sky is fake, aside from, well, Wanderer. Maybe the people of Natlan, like I've mentioned before. Mawika, of course. The Shades, etc. You know, it's mostly... well, maybe the people of Nod-Krai also... No, it was just mostly Lauma who knew. Or who had a feeling. And we confirmed it for her. But yeah, most people don't know about it.
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Wait, let me... There. Give me a second. There we go. I grabbed a screenshot. because there... I have to find the screenshot. I'm sending it to on Discord to Chip at Chip. There we go. We have both the Yanfei and the goat. There you go. There. Just so that he can actually see his Yanfei. Because maybe he's already gone to sleep. Well, no, I think he woke up, maybe. I don't know. Well, what is up with the well, Sparta?
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Yanfei's VA is magnificent? Yeah, I do like her voice acting. It's pretty good, yeah. I don't know who Yanfei's VA is, actually. I think I will play that part in JP in 2027. Sure. The elder Snowland Fae might know about the firmament. So like Fae older than Flynn's. Do we know where they are? Because, like, we haven't met any Fae other than Flynn's, right? As far as I can remember. Forgot to add the JP. Her voice is so relaxing. Oh, okay, so you were talking about JP Yanfei. Okay, I see. I don't remember JP Yanfei. Because they had direct contact with Koitar Snezhnaya. Ah, okay, so we haven't met them yet. Okay.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
I mean, haven't we seen each other in Nod-Krai? I do remember seeing you with Lauma and talking about books and stuff.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, you're never gonna guess, but you're seeing her right now.
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
Uh-huh. And you are?
A honse.
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
She's cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus. Cosplay. Important.
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Zichao. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus. I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire.
What?
Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu.
Wait, is that an actual expression? Getting along like a house on fire, or is it just Ganyu being, I don't know, a goat or something? Why getting along with like a house on fire? I don't think houses and fires go well together, personally. Ganyu being Ganyu, okay. I thought maybe, you know, it was a phrasing that I didn't know in English or something, but okay. Just the goat being a goat. They were directly under someone that I don't know who that is. Beli Tsar. Is that like maybe, the Tsaritsa's dad? Zibai, where are you, adorable? Oh, your adorable Uma ears. We do have some furry aspects to some characters. I was thinking of Goro, for instance, or even Yayamiko. But in her case, I'm afraid, not so much, huh?
So, Miss Zichao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
By the way, I have a stupid question, but like, yeah, I'm gonna sound really dumb, but it is what it is. Have all the previous Lantern Rites had a different shape Lantern Rite like this one, and each one of them was always the animal that it was the year of for China? Yeah, okay. I never noticed. I noticed that it had different shapes and whatnot, but I never put two and two together and think it was the in relation to the Chinese calendar. Took me 5 years of playing this game to realize that. God damn it. Well. You know, life and such. Anyway. Zibai is magnificent. It's gorgeous. Is the most beautiful creation in the universe. Yes, she must be very proud.
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
No. No, we have not. Kaya is still waiting for his. Where have you seen a horse before, huh?
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
I have, but not here. What does that mean? Does he mean like in another world or something? Huh. I guess if I were to go canonically with myself, yes, I have seen horses, but not in Teyvat.
Oh, this horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
So I guess horses in Teyvat actually are rare or something? Because horses in the real world, there are plenty of them.
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
So why laugh at yourself?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Thank God she didn't come down last year when it wasn't a horse.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Hey, you don't have to be rude about it, Paimon.
Aha! But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Chasing the moon? I don't know. I don't remember, no.
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
Yeah, she was going to say Guoba, okay.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex
God damn it,
Lapis did
Paimon.
it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
Yeah, okay.
Comfy Kiwi says, why is it easier to weigh a fiash than a cat? Because they come with their own scales. Kappa?
A what? A fiash? What is a fiash? Oh no, I'm missing out the joke because I don't know what a fiash is. Fish, oh, okay. Yeah, very well. But hello to you, Kiwi. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. We are at the tail end of the Lantern Rite festival. And, well, Never tell your secret identity to Paimon. She's almost outed Guoba and Zhongli in 2 consecutive sentences. Girl is terrible with secrets. So if you cosplay as Batman, do not tell her that you're Batman. Because it doesn't work. Or rather, your secret identity is not going to stay secret for a long time. Keep forgetting that these two know Madame Pink is an Adeptus. Madame Ping, sorry. Well, yeah. Isn't Madame Ping kind of like Yanfei's grandma or something like that, I think? And like, I mean, Ganyu herself is an Adeptus, right? So they kind of all know each other. The only outlier, technically speaking, is Zibai, right? Gil's Tail End. Tail End? What are you talking about, Sparta? Well, I was playing Honkai Impact 3rd and Elysia appeared and I was in another screen and I was... Wait a moment, why is Elysia in Genshin? My heart jumped and I remember that I have the Honkai Impact 3rd opened. Like I said, maybe later down the line, Elysia will come to Genshin Impact and she will be Fainon or Fane's girlfriend. Maybe, right? Because Horus and Tail End. I don't know what that means. Huh. Oh, did you see that Honkai Star Rail will be in Fortnite? Yes, I have. I have seen that, and I want to see your to watch your stream on it. Because, well, not gonna lie, I'm way too lazy to play Fortnite or install the game and all of that. So I'll try to be on your stream the day you play, just because I want to see. I want to see what they do with. I think it's supposed to be Kafka and Blade that will appear in in Fortnite because of the swords that were shown in the little teaser image that they tweeted out. So yeah, I am curious to see what they do with that. Will they have like a do they always have big event things like the one for Daft Punk and the one for The Simpsons? Because I remember those streams where, you know, you went into specific places and had things to do. I remember you making burgers at some point. But yeah, do you think they will have something similar for Honkai Star Rail? Absolutely wild Kafka shooting Peter Griffin with a shotgun will be insane. That is insane indeed. That is not a sentence I ever thought I would read. Oh yeah, live stream for Honkai Star Rail tomorrow. Yep, we will have the 4.0 live stream tomorrow. I don't remember at what time it is though. I'm kind of scared. Well, scared might be a big of an exaggeration because I'm assuming the live stream is going to be long, right? And you know, usually I make YouTube shorts on each of the live streams announcement to summarize them in a way. But you know, I only have 3 minutes in a YouTube short, and I only have a few hours to do them before I start my own stream. So I hope I have enough time tomorrow to make that happen. We'll see. Sometimes, lol. So are there times where they just drop you new skins and that's it? There is no real integration with the story of what these characters are from? That's kind of disappointing if that were the case. Don't worry, I'll watch it for you and make bullet points. Yeah, but you can't make the video for me, can you? We'll cross-reference. Yeah, but ideally speaking, I would have to publish the video before I start the stream. But we can definitely talk about it during the stream, during the just yapping session for it. It usually is tied with season stuff. I'll take your word for it. I don't know what that... Well, yeah, I don't... What season? There are seasons in that game. Okay. Like, it will be another year or of just normal patches. Oh wait, as always, I will skip the live stream, but you guys can give me one info that I need. Is the long or the planning of Plan Arcadia? I did not understand your question. I will try my best to give you the answer once we actually watch the live stream, but I did not understand your question, Deidara. Can't wait for Kafka and Blade hitting the gritty. I don't even know what that means. Well, I kind of do, but also kind of don't, and I kind of don't want to know more. I'm afraid of knowing more. By the way, Kiwi, have you done the Lantern Rite? Because just fair warning, you know, spoiler alert, since we are towards the end of it. We are in Act 3. We'll figure out if Plan Arcadia is all of 4.x or not tomorrow. Ah, that's the question. Okay, yeah. I don't know if they would. The duration of the story. I don't know if they would do that again, because Emphorius was long as fuck. So, you know, which I personally, I really enjoyed. I know some people did not, but personally, I really enjoyed the fact that Emphorius was so long. So, yeah, I don't know if they would do that again. Not yet, okay. Had goblining and subnauting, I think, to do. I don't know how to pronounce the second one, but I see. Yeah. I think you still have like about 17 days to do it, I think. Or 19 days, maybe? Yeah, so you should have a bit of time to do it. I will say, the story is really interesting, and personally, it makes me want to pull for Zibai. I'm not going to, because I need to save for Varka and Nicole, but, well, technically speaking, I did do 70 pulls for Zibai already, and I am very close to just actually trying to pull for her, but I am resisting. I have to be strong for my husband and my wife. I need to be strong for them. But I really, really like Zibai. Not just for her design, because she is pretty, but also because I like her story. I wanted one Iluga, but I got one. I got Nouvellette instead. Isn't that a win? Or did you not have Nouvellette before? I don't remember. But congratulations, I think. Nouvellette is great. I love Nouvellette personally. We need a 5.x to be a year-long patch about long? What do you mean, about dragons? For the rest, I asked discretion and spoiler tags in Discord. Yep. Although, do be aware that we will probably discuss things tomorrow during the Just Yapping session. So do be aware of that. If you don't want to get spoiled, well, spoiled. I don't think it's going to. They are going to show us everything, but you know. So it's a long patch. A long patch about a dragon. Are there dragons in... Oh yeah, I guess there are some kind of dragons in Honkai Star Rail, more or less. I did not. I wanted Iluga, but oh well. Hey, for me, it's not a loss, personally. If I could get my my Nouvellette to C1, I would happily do it. It's just, again, I have to save for Varka and Nicole, so times are tough, you know. But yeah. Congrats! Are you happy? Yeah, not a loss either, but just wild how rare 4 stars can be. Yeah. 4 stars are hard to target, unfortunately, because you have absolutely no guarantee that you will get the one you want. Yes, tomorrow I will come later. Okay. I also want Nicole. Yes, of course, we want the yapping wife. She's absolutely lovely. I really like Nicole.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it.
But I mean, when were they performing it then? Because, like, wouldn't... Because if it happened after that... Plus, it was always Rex Lapis doing it, so he should have known. So what, he was just keeping up appearances or something? He should have known there would be no response. I'm slightly confused. Also, I didn't expect that finishing up my dailies in reverse ended up reworking the whole wilderness. Oh, I see. Have you had fun? I want to rework my wilderness as well, but it takes a long ass time. Also, Yanfei, let's go. Yep, Yanfei is here. I even sent you a screenshot on Discord because I wanted you to see that they did not forget about your goat. I love Nicole and ZZZ. She actually was what made me start playing, so I think I'm legally obligated to pull Nicole in Genshin. Just because they share the same name? Because in terms of personalities, I guess they both yap, but in very different ways. For me, their personalities are quite different, I would say. Their design is definitely different, but to be fair, the games are quite different. Yes, just for the name. Okay, I see. Understandable, understandable. I wish you good luck. I don't know when she would drop, Nicole. But are you interested in Varka or anyone else? Because for Nicole, I don't think we've had rape marketing or anything. So you might have some time to save for her, hopefully. Yes, thank you. You're welcome, Chip. All they need to do is add Yanfei's skin and I'm coming back. Well, you might have to wait next year then, I would assume. Because 4-star Liyue character getting a skin, I would assume it would happen during Lantern Rite. And since this year we got a Yao Yao skin, you might have to wait next year. He's funny and cool design, but nah, same feeling for all the idols coming up in ZZZ. Yeah, same. The idols for me are going to be a huge skip, and technically I already have like, I think 180 or maybe close to 200 pulls saved, so I'm quite happy because I might pull for Ishuan's weapon since she's getting a rerun, maybe, but otherwise I want Evelyn Mindscapes. I'm preparing for Evelyn Mindscapes. It is gonna feel easy to save for the next few patches. Yep. At least for me in ZZZ. For me in Genshin, I will try to get Varka, most likely. So, wish me luck, because I really want him. But I am also poor as fuck. I don't have that many pulls, so, well, we'll do what we can with what we have, I suppose. But in ZZZ, yeah, I am saving like crazy, and I'm very happy about it.
But then, just yesterday, Keqing took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the moon chase rite.
Good question. But isn't the dark hole supposed to be a toad? I'm confused about the toad. The toad.
Not as poor as me owl.
I don't know how much you have in Genshin. Wait, but you don't play Genshin. You don't play Genshin. Yeah. 5? You have 5 pulls. But wait, do you play Genshin or not? Because you keep telling me that Genshin wants you back, which means that you're not back, which means that you don't play. 5 primos. Ah. But do you play? Because that's the part that's confusing me. I think in ZZZ I'll go for Yidari. Ah, okay. I don't know when she would get a rerun though. Huh. Because she barely came out like, what, 2... Oh no, she came out... Yidari came out last patch or the patch before that? I don't remember. I'm not sure. But I mean, I suppose that means you have time to save for her eventual rerun. Dipping out now, I need to cook my breakfast. Ah, bon appetit to you, Chip. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. I thought of something, but it was too vague and even my mind couldn't comprehend the vagueness of what I thought of, so I don't know what I was supposed to say. But bon appetit to you. 2 patches ago. Okay. Yidari, my beloved. I knew you would react, Kiwi. I knew you would react. As soon as I mentioned the tentacle lady. Yes. I too watch hentai. That's not what I meant to say. I can play the game when it's not Natlan. Well, yeah, but that's not what I meant. I know you hate Natlan. I get it. You have so many hate boners, man. I feel like you're living on hate at this point, but that's not what I meant. I know that at some point you came back, but you had to play Natlan and you didn't want to, so I was like, eh. Spada is back for Sandrone. Not proof, no doubts. Maybe. I mean, for now, Sandrone is kind of, we're not really getting her as a playable character. At least for now. In the future, technically, they did leave the door open, kind of, but yeah. You're not wrong that I exist off of sheer hatred and spite. That's not healthy, is all I'll say. And why did you say, whoa, Chip? I said nothing wrong.
The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to accelerate a bit because it's already past midnight. So I need to turn back into a pumpkin real soon. So we need to finish this quest as soon as possible.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
You only figured that one out now, Paimon? Bruh, I'm sincerely worried about her. During this entire, what do you call that? Lantern Rite, it feels to me like Paimon has grown dumber, somehow.
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moonchase Festival.
I mean, the White Horse Adeptus was rumored to live on the moon. The Moonchase Festival is named after the moon. I already see a connection there, you know. It's not exactly. It's an idea I've considered before. Just saying.
If Kaching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kaching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
Paimon is regressing? Yeah. She's supposed to progress, not regress, and yet, here we are.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
I just had a stupid thought. You know how the Tsaritsa wants to bring back her boyfriend? What if Zhongli is doing the same thing, except his girlfriend is Zibai, right? Maybe they do share the same goal, except it's a bit different because Zibai was a goddess / adeptus, whereas the Tsaritsa fell in love with a descender, blah blah blah. You know what I mean. But still, maybe. Oh, so since Guizhong was also Zhongli's girlfriend, maybe he's going to try and revive her too, so that he can build his harem. Zhongli is actually a harem protagonist. By the way, I don't think you wrote it properly, so now I don't know how to pronounce it. He's also called Ajax. Might make it easier to remember his ass. I mean, I do remember him, it's just his name is difficult to pronounce. But if I call him Ajax, the problem is that he's going to sound too much like Tartaglia, because, you know, Child's actual name is supposed to be Ajax, right? So it's gonna be confusing if I start calling them both with that same name. And Kiwi, happy lurking to you. I hope that you will have a great rest of your day. Yes, because it should be daytime for you, I think. But yeah, as for Ajax, yeah, well, Tortilla was named after this Ajax. Oh, really? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but still. It might make things kind of confusing. The same way, yeah, I'm used to calling Child Tartaglia just because Child sounds too much like, you know, children but singular. So it's kind of confusing.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expansive scenic view?
The mountains?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
What do you mean, lore bomb? I guess if you did not see it coming, I suppose you... Yeah, never mind.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace. That's a great idea! Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
An onsen. I know the word, but I can't remember what it means. Might I ask, Deidara, what do you mean? I agree.
Great! Well, the Lantern Rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now. Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon!
See you soon!
See ya.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Eugene Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
Oh, a photograph. You will see in just a moment.
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
That is a good point.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else. Come on, let's give it a try.
Oh, they look adorable. I'm grabbing a screenshot of that. Look at her smile. This is not the regular smile of this game. This is adorable.
Look! We got a great picture! Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
It's one hell of a name. But anyway, this is adorable. She looks adorable. A bath, a hot spring, basically. An onsen is a Japanese hot spring bath. Right, just like the anime that I mentioned earlier that only adults should watch.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well, let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
How do you know? Oh, it's teleporting us, okay.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their shell lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
Wait, but if they do that, then she's going to disappear, because... Yeah, nah, she can't see it.
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean, you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden.
Well, you have one right by your side, right? Right now.
Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now, the sun begins its descent.
Really? She's complaining now? Really? Technically a camera... Tens? Turds? What? A camera something upon Isaroth's realm. Yeah, I thought about that too. It's different, but I thought about it too, yeah. I was wondering if she would actually say something along those lines. Treading. Oh, treads! Okay, just invert the E and the R, yeah. Oh, wait, but it's not supposed to be... Isn't to thread? No, to thread. No, it would be T-R-E-A-D, I think. Shouldn't it? Maybe? I don't remember. I think Emphorius gave me trauma. I can't listen to Alicia's voice normally. Really? To that degree? But do they not have different voices? Because JP is... it's only JP in Honkai Impact 3rd, right?
What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently.
Well, yeah, we only did things she asked for. No. It's midnight for me too. My spelling is dying very well. No worries. I was not criticizing your spelling, it was just me trying to remember how to spell things properly myself, just so that I, remember these things. She gave me a jump scare. I saw a few of the JP streams. I don't know what you mean.
It's all that Zhongli's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
Yes.
But...
Quit scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
I really love this voice actress. She's doing great as Zibai and all the different personalities of Zibai.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
And when was that exactly?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life.
Yeah, they were just basically existing, is what you're saying.
Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor. Thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti. Perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains.
He's not wrong.
But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same.
She, again, pretty right on the money there.
So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhongli?
That won't be necessary. All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
No, goodbye, Zichao. It was nice knowing you, really. I wonder what the actual personality of Zibai is going to be. Yep. Now we have to find Big Daddy Zhongli. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past.
Well, we don't really need to find Zhongli if he finds us first. We're collecting the orbs? Is that a reference to something? Are you talking about Pokeballs? Not Pokeball, Dragon Balls, sorry. Different types of balls. Still balls, though.
Now that the remnant is gone, It has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhongli! When did you get here?
A while ago.
Paimon would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges.
Yeah, erosion.
Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lantern Rite.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the 3 deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough.
Oh, was already following us, I guarantee. Honestly, probably, yeah. Bro has a tendency to let other people do their thing, but always keeps an eye on them, right?
It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Oh, cutscene.
The rite is about to begin. Is the moon really gonna disappear? Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Hey,
Might be
Xingyan
about
is there.
time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look.
When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon.
This looks quite concerning.
Is this a lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
She does have RGB eyes. You saw that, right? She does have RGB lights. Huh.
Did we do it? Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
Hello? You okay? Welcome to the land of the living? Also, yes, Zhongli is a bit of a stalker. That's one way to phrase it.
This place. Where am I?
Oh, so she doesn't actually remember.
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then who might you be?
I'm the traveler. This is Paimon. This is Rex Lapis. Might know him.
No! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
Well, yours.
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Oh, he has friends.
Zibai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed. Then you must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend. Welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Well, you might have been away for a few thousand years. Guaranteed a descender was required for this to happen, because we may be outside of Astaroth's vision. Well, I mean, they didn't really specify how... who did what in terms of ritual to bring her back. So it could be indeed. Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that young wushu dancer, the one who seeks disciples.
I look nothing like Garming. What? Well, I suppose Grandma has some memory issues there.
How fares your quest for disciples? It must have yielded a truly prolific body of students by now, I trust.
Or she's pulling our leg, just like she did with Paimon a bit ago.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Gaming!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
She truly is RGB! Look at her eyes, they changed! So she does have all three versions of herself. She truly is an RGB waifu. She's the trigger of Genshin Impact.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides.
No god.
How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
And of course, you will be there for her, right?
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So, how long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
See, that's what I told you, right? And Sparta agreed with me there. Grandma got a little hard on the head. Yeah, got hit a little hard. Yeah, maybe someone bonked her a bit too hard. Well, I mean, she was bonked by a celestial nail, to be fair. She was bonked by a celestial nail, so, you know, understandable. This is Vilvi behavior? Really? Huh. Sounds like an interesting character, this Vilvi, from all that you've told me.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
And now Zhongli finally has someone to drink Osmanthus wine with. Isn't that lovely?
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Xiao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lantern Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Of course.
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do that.
Hey, Zhongli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
Please say yes. Please say yes.
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Nice.
Oh, and Zibai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy... Lantern Rite?
Happy Lantern Rite!
He sounded very excited.
Yes. Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Well then, let's go!
He must be so happy having his friend back. Even though he doesn't exactly show it.
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Grabbing a screenshot of this. And we are done. Okay, and then we have the epilogue at the end, right? I assume. Is there? Yes. Wait until the morning. Wait, what? Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Really? Oh, okay. I didn't think the epilogue would happen that late, but okay. Hopefully it's a short one because it's already midnight and I'm hungry as fuck. They keep talking about food. I want food too. But I will say, I loved this quest. This quest was awesome. I genuinely liked
how
it.
the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We can ask Zhongli where she is.
But yeah, just because I don't think I will dwell too much at the end of the stream. I won't yap too much because I need to end the stream quickly. I will say one thing, I loved this quest. This quest was awesome. Zibai is a great character. I will try to pull for her on a rerun. I still want to save for Varka and all of that. But I really, really enjoyed this quest.
Oh, looks like Zhongli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhongli up that way?
No, but
The
that
other
young
friend.
lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right?
She is.
I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
Eating food? What else?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me.
Strange.
She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Oh, poor Tian.
Maybe she's still half asleep. Her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
She's angry?
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
We need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible?
Not by choice.
Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
I want to see him actually cosplay as Rex Lapis. Started. Oh god. I wonder how long this is. I hope it's not too long. Oh god. Oh.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
What is she mad about? Oh no, not Shen. Oh god.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint?
I think you're mixing up things there.
It's been a few days.
Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Xingshen and glaze lilies.
Because you were eating them?
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
Why is she so angry?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Shenhe! White Horse Zibai! So this is where everyone is!
Really? The first thing you think is not to call her Zibai, it's to call her White Horse Adeptus. Paimon truly is terrible with keeping secret identities.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up.
Give Paimon some slack, she's a literal airhead. I don't see that as an excuse. I don't see that as an excuse. She should do a bit more of an effort, you know, especially when concerned in regards to secret identities. Although I don't know why we would keep it a secret from Shenhe. She is the adoptive child of an Adeptus herself.
Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zibai, I have a tonic here infused with Xingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there!
What is wrong with her?
Who are you two noisy children?
What, she no longer remembers us?
Hey! Have you forgotten about us already?
Or your guides?
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why'd you want to go to Elong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
He sure does. As long as Zhongli started buying discounted tea.
Your friend Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea.
Isn't he your friend too?
But then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
Hexagram hat? Is she talking about Hu Tao? Her head is full of helium. Oh god, don't approach a flame to that then. Hu Tao. Does her hat look like a hexagram? I never noticed. Interesting. I'm kind of starting to like her more. Same. I mean, I already like her, but I like her more and more.
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
Hola. Okay.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
Yeah, she's confused about everything.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
Oh my god.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. I can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
She's not a crane. She's not Cloud Retainer.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance.
Ooh.
When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them. Am I correct?
Oh. You can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shenhe's ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju guest house. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Is this, what do you call that? Hinting at maybe a Shenhe buff? Or something like that? Yeah, I like women with personality problems. In fiction, yes, in fiction. In reality, it might be a bit difficult to deal with, I would say. I think Shenhe figured it out. Something is off. Maybe. Yeah. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Does anyone here play Arknights? Are you talking about OG Arknights, or are you talking about Arknights Enfield?
Should I save this money?
Teleportation! Enfield. I think Swevy's playing, maybe Zenny as well, I don't know. But I don't know if they're still watching the stream right now or not. You might have better luck asking directly on the Discord server. Wondering if I should start playing it since I have a lot of time lately. From my understanding, people seem to like Arknights Enfield a lot, like it's a good game, it's well polished, it doesn't have much in terms of bugs or graphical or performance issues, story's pretty okay, combat and all of that is fun. The only caveat with Arknights Enfield, from my understanding, is that the gacha rates are not that great. It is somewhat expensive to pull for a character, so you might want to save as much as you can to be able to guarantee the character you want. But other than that, yeah, the game seems to be quite fun from my understanding, so if you have the time and you want to try it out, honestly, you can. Or you should, if that's what you want, of course.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
I don't know, I was just following the quest marker.
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right! Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah! Chenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, you know, anything.
Naturally. This has reminded me of something.
And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
And it requires a zoom on your boobs.
What is that thing?
Ah.
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air. You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense.
Hey, nice.
Please, step in.
We'll probably install it tonight then. Yeah, you might have to, because I think it's about 20 or 30 gigabytes on PC, if I recall correctly. Somewhere between the two. Between 20 and 30. Oh. A raid? Raid? Oh! Oh no, I was supposed to sit first! Wait, I can still sit. There we go.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an Adeptus flying through the sky! What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace.
Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one! So, Zibai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
What?
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
An
Who could that be?
Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Lauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of lunar envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then.
You what? Wait, how is she not hit by with the Sealy curse? I don't know.
Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there.
I was thinking the same thing.
Let's take a look.
I was thinking the same thing. How could she not? Is it because she was placed in stasis before the curse hit the other angels? So somehow she avoided it? Or maybe it's because she died. Technically speaking, she died. We brought her back to life. So maybe she doesn't count under the curse anymore? Or something like that? Thank you, HoYoVerse. Why are you thanking HoYoVerse, Deidara? Also, was right on the money. About what? Adepti may be angel-human hybrids. Oh, about that. That could be a thing, or maybe because she's dead, yeah. I don't know. I'm afraid we can't even ask her, because I don't think she knows herself. She probably doesn't even know that the Sealies or the angels were cursed.
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoyang Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves?
We are indeed.
I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Zhongli tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Zhongli tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Yeah, this was the same guy who was selling stuff to Xianyun, right? Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off.
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Yep.
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20, 50.
Oh god.
Zibai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look! Her eyes turned blue! That's gotta be a first!
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin!
I will say her blue eyes are my favorite.
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Songlot tea, we should get a 100% discount!
That's not how that works, but okay.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
Yeah, that's what she means, but she's also wrong.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Zibai. Oh wait, something feels off here.
Like, the fact that a shop would not just hand things over for free.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
I wonder if they did that on purpose, you know? If they did it on purpose last year when we had 2 years ago when we had Xian Yun's story and he did the same thing. I wonder if they came up with these numbers on purpose. Math is out of chat. Yeah, no, I did not follow the math itself. I'm too tired right now. It's almost 1 AM for me. By the way, my Colombian builders ask, can I just fog the crit and build her full HP? You can, but she will deal way less damage. That's the trade-off. If you don't build crit, she's not going to deal as much damage.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
Really? It's going to take you that long, huh?
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick. Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
Holy shit, she really is stupid. Does she deal any damage though, or just a support? She does deal damage, yes. She does deal good amount of damage, actually. She's not a main DPS per se, that's for sure. Usually she's there to support others, but you could consider her a kind of sub-DPS as well. Off-field DPS, if you will. Is Paimon the smartest being in Teyvat? I think my bot keeps lying to you for some reason, Ktosh.
Huh?
Hey, Zibai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
Is she really that dumb? Why is Paimon so freaking dumb in this quest today? She's not that dumb usually. She can be sometimes, but come on.
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry, we appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
Aether isn't any smarter for not saying anything. I think he's just letting it happen, basically. He's just letting it happen. Because there is no point in arguing with either Zibai or Paimon.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Zibai has this she can be really adorable sometimes.
Just follow us.
Ah, but I really like her as a character. For fun? Yeah, but it seems serious.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Well, not sure about that. But yeah, for fun maybe, but the thing is, it sounds serious, like she's seriously that dumb, unfortunately. Like, if it was just her playing it as a joke or something like that, I wouldn't say anything, but it doesn't seem to be a joke. Shakes Paimon, I can't hear any rattling in her head. Well, technically speaking, that's a good thing. If you hear rattling in someone's head, then you should be worried, in truth.
Here we are! Xiaoyang Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
I will say the water here is beautiful.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Do you mean Morax?
Well, Morax certainly finds us often enough.
There you go.
He even sought us out in person this Lantern Rite.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Cool. And hello, Goldwing. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Long time no see indeed. I hope you've been well this time along. Not gonna stick for long though. Don't want to spoiler for the new quest. We are at the tail end of the quest, so yeah. Be aware of spoilers. We are finishing the quest right now. Staying alive, be kind, peace. Very well. Goodbye to you, Goldwyn. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're doing well. I think at this point hearing something rattling in Paimon's skull might be a good thing. I don't know about that. So we have the cute narcissus, the math genius, and the angry and violent one. That is a good summary of who she is, yeah. Right, I think I will focus on HSR for now rather than playing Arknight, since I would probably get a new support for the new DPS too, like we talked about yesterday. The new support would be Yao Guang, and the new DPS would be Sparksy, just so you know, to see if you're interested in pulling those characters. Yeah, you should take a look at their design. It was officially drip marketed. I swear we're doing a sleep deprivation speedrun at this rate. Yeah.
Wow! Xiaoyang Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed. The houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
She's very pretty.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
Watch! There's someone in that tea field! And they look kind of familiar.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is that Lu Shanxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Yeah, you kind of possessed her. Sparksy's alright, I guess. Not the biggest
Hey there, Lu Shengsheng!
The sport I haven't
Miss
seen.
you!
Not the biggest fan, okay. Can you type out the name? Yeah, her name is Yao Guang. I don't know if it's supposed to be separate or one word though. Time to pull all your race to raise the three of them. I wish I could, but yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any currency. Well, I do, but you know I have to save. Lucky you only have to the stream to end. I got shit still dig up, not lore related. I mean, same. I still have to cook myself dinner and all of that afterwards.
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm never
Fancy
just
seeing you here.
I'm never just going to sleep straight away after my stream ends. I wish I could, but no.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zibai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
I like the voice actor for this character too. I don't know. I really like the way she sounds. I said raise up, not Protos? What does Protos mean? I think it is a competition. I don't really like the design, but maybe her personality is alright. I prefer purple designs, if you haven't noticed that yet. You will see more, a tiny bit more about her probably tomorrow during the livestream announcement for Honkai Star Rail.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
Man, she doesn't deserve that. Just wait for Silver Wolf's new form. Right, that reminds me, I saw that you tagged me in a question. Yeah, now I'm probably not going to pull for Silver Wolf's new form. If she ever comes out, or whenever she comes out, or whatnot. Sorry, Primogems. Oh, okay. Well, I can certainly try to raise them up, but right now it is 1 AM, so I'm trying to end stream as soon as I can.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Zibai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
Once again, goddess of soil and grain.
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes. During the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from long gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from long gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too. So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
The what now?
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing.
Or that's one way of saying it. Right, we'll go now. Then I still have the events and new story. Haven't played it in a while. I mean, I will still be on the stream, but since it's almost the end, lurk. Happy lurking to you, Ktosh. I hope you will enjoy the new story and all of that. I guess in HSR, I think. Deidara basically said you won't pull, and I told him, and tagged you. That's a you problem, isn't it? I mean, for me, it's not a problem. It just means I can save more for other characters that I actually like.
I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way. It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zibai.
Maybe you can try negotiating with your family?
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Zibai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records. But what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament.
Is she actually going to make it grow?
Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Zibai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
But can't you really do something like that?
I think she could. I'm curious to find out.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
4. You follow the young lady and settle in for the night and at the Lu family residence in Xiaoying village. You enjoy a quiet night's sleep, and in the morning you return together to the tree garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
Well, I mean, there is one simple explanation, right? Yeah, pretty much, or run across a celestial nail. Wait, what? What did I do? What did I say to prompt that response? The quest that makes me is not what? Do you mean the quest? This story is making you laugh? It is a funny bit, this little epilogue here. Honestly, Ether shouldn't be surprised by anything or anyone at this point knowing he's a descender. True. I mean, if Zibai is indeed a daughter of Isterath or something along those lines, you know, it's not really surprising that she could indeed manipulate time.
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Her prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
I'm happy she got a good ending.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zibai.
Well, how do you think the tea baby grew?
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
All right. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Oh, did she just Did she just grab another tree?
There, it's grown.
She just grabbed another tree, didn't she? She's literally cheating it away. Yep.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
What did she do with the baby tree?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
Well, yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're... not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
But aren't they going to notice that she just transplanted the tea?
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler! Zibai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe being outside is good for her.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liyue?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Qingce? That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
All right, let's go!
Oh god, how long is this quest? How did she hide it was dug up? I don't know.
We've forgotten something.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
We forgot to buy tea for Zhongli.
All right. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with. Qingce Village, here we come!
I guess Zhongli's not getting tea. But brother, when does this end? How long does it last? Can I not go eat dinner? I think the game is keeping me prisoner right now. Here, poor Big Dong Zhong. Yep, poor Big Dong Zhong not getting his tea. Sad indeed. But at least now he has someone to drink osmanthus wine with, and they will share memories. Or something.
We should plant cucumbers.
We should plant canolas.
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sow.
We should plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Oh god. Why did you call her Granny?
Granny?
She do be a granny. Plant both. One side canola, one side cucumbers. Do they have enough space for that? That was a reference to a meme? What was a reference to a meme?
What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
The RGB turned R, I guess.
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again.
Not are gonna. They just did.
It's just my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too. So,
sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
Just call her Big Sis Zibai.
Oh, all right. Big Sis Zibai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
To be fair, she is one of the oldest characters we've ever met.
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the field should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but Big Sister Zibai, I like canolas.
It is not about what you like, it's about... never mind.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance. Rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow! That means we'll have crops to harvest all year round!
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
This is why I don't like children. Who gives a shit about your cucumbers? Do you not want to make money for your dad? Or for yourself?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zibai! You're going to hurt Lil B's feelings!
Auntie hates cucumbers!
I am not staying awake until 1 AM for this, man. Not for this.
Stop crying this instant!
Fuck me.
I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to, but yeah.
Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Yes, please go away.
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zibai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
Thanks, Big Sis Zibai! See you around!
See you never, please.
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
Again, goddess of soil and grain. When did you... Paimon, I'm growing increasingly desperate with you.
What's so strange about that?
The people of Longon called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
I've been saying this the entire time. God damn it.
Huh. That's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
Yeah, I guess. Just when you put it like that, Zibai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
I think it's more of her temperament than personalities. Yeah, she has some anger issues. Can I unscrew her head just to check inside? Sure. At this point, I am wondering myself.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
Oh.
That's right! You do remember!
That world quest, I think.
Buna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Well, I mean, that's not really
go take a look.
surprising. I swear if Paimon is Asmodee, I can't believe Akiana XP is downgraded for this fucking dumb. True. It would be somewhat disappointing. I hope when she turns back into Asmodee, she gains her intelligence back. That would be nice. If she ever turns back into Asmodee, of course. Like, not even Kiana herself is this brain dead. Yeah.
Oh, we've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
She can be a bit of an airhead, but not to this point.
Something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Is that Hu Tao?
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
I think I heard Hu Tao's voice. She's not exactly a bright chick. Yeah, no, she's not. But she's not that brain dead as you put it.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zibai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Of course, the funeral parlor director would take an interest in the person who just came back from the dead. We found the Big Dong and his boss, yep. And we have bad news. We don't have tea.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
I have a feeling maybe he had planned somehow that we would find her.
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends?
It's kind of sweet that he brought her back so that she could live her life, you know. Kiana is dumb, but she knows when to lock in. But she's not as dumb as Paimon, come on. Like, Hu Tao deserves to know at this point he is Rex Lapis. Why would she deserve to know specifically? I'm not against the idea of letting her know, but why would she deserve to know?
I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler. Paimon. Fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zibai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zibai to buy some tea from Yulong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something!
Actually, I didn't forget.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zibai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yulong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Is Zhongli always this cryptic? Yep, he basically is. Because she's constantly putting up with Zhongli's cryptic shit. But I mean, everyone is putting up with his cryptic shit. He's always like this.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Maybe he's taking an example, a page from Gui Zhong's books. You know, she made a puzzle for him, so now he makes everything a puzzle for others.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hu Tao Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite, after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wu-Wong kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zibai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Hu.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
See ya.
Hu Tao's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Zibai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
Yes, I need to go sleep me as well. Yeah, but she's putting up with it every single goddamn day. Well, I mean, it's her choice. She could fire his ass. She could very well fire him. Like, I need a translator because I'm really bad in cryptic talk. Like, there is ways she can ask directions. Not, I will never reach that conclusion. Oh, that one was not too difficult for me specifically, but yeah, it can be sometimes very difficult to decipher what Zhongli is trying to say. But I think that's the whole point. It's for you to think really thoroughly about what he's saying so that, what do you call that? So that basically it's your journey, right? I think Zhongli tries to set people on their journey. It's way too useful to be fired, being cryptic or not. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? She gets something out of it, and so does he.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
I love the fact that every time this thing appears, we have a few stone steps to climb onto.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Well,
is that a bad thing?
Gives them
to
a spectacle.
Be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
Maybe.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too. Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kinda thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
A good point.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
Maybe you shouldn't say that to her face.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
Oh, she got my hopes up there. It really has his meanings in 3 layers, so you always miss one of the meanings. Yeah. But eventually you might figure it out.
We have arrived.
Like I said, it's about the journey. I mean, you don't want to know what Big Dong Zhong was like. Yes, I do. I am curious. Information is always welcome.
This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and shell lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
Does it mean the moon?
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion.
Your diminutive companion. To call him a warmonger is putting it lightly. Yeah, I know, but I want to hear a first-hand account of that. That was who he was. Fine, but I want to hear about it.
Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually
the goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
Oh, well, hello there.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
She is the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh, nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Did she make it as a pun? Nay? Like, you know, like the sound that horses make?
Cosplaying? What's that?
It's a long story.
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Mental instability, perhaps?
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Oh, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime.
That is actually a good way of putting it. Xiao is just fingering his spear at this... What the fuck? What do you mean? Xiao, stop stalking. He's always a stalker. He is the trigger of this game. Or the Vivian, I suppose.
But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
Because you think she can't hear you.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Yeah. You're literally standing not even 2 meters away from her.
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
You're in it for it now.
White Horse Adeptus. You must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Yes, I wish to rest.
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Zibai?
Yes, I
How about
am.
we get some food?
Yes, please.
The chef here is incredible!
Yeah, give me food. I'm starving. And of course, the game shows me food.
It's so hot! So spicy!
Oh, now she's crying and blushing at the same time. Love it. Screenshot.
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Water doesn't help with spicy food.
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhongli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her 3 spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhongli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
That is a good point. Neither do I.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self.
Okay.
I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh, so it's about emotions, desires, and attachments, that sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it, but right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
I would like to know about Zhongli's past too.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Why? Why does the game keep teasing me like that? This might be the longest stream you had? Nah. We've done 9 hours of streaming before. So we've done longer than that. But still, it is quite lengthy. Al always throwing himself to become the prisoner of fire. Yeah, prisoner of games, yes, I suppose. And why every Lantern Rite is like this? What was that out of nowhere? Wait, what do you mean?
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
Because you won't tell us.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
Heaven Star, Hersher of Earth? I don't know what this whole Heaven Star is supposed to be about exactly. Rex Lapis has a contract about us, about not telling us. Yep, he has said so during the Liyue Archon quest all those years ago.
An answer that suits your style, General Olatus. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh! And then? What happened?
I've got... yeah.
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Yay, I guess.
Is that it?
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
I mean, sure, but... Brother, the game keeps teasing me about Zhongli's past. Fuck me.
That sounds... good.
I am hungry. I'll take anything at this point.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish. My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This Flavor of Spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
Thank you. Can you give this to me in real life, please?
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you too.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the Antiques exhibition!
Yes, we know what it is. Jesus, that's just Lumpia here. Lumpia? I don't know what that is. That size is way too big. It's always like that in Genshin. Food is always way bigger than it's supposed to be. We're not finding out about Rex Lapis until next Lantern Rite in Snezhnaya when the contract ends. If the contract ends. I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adepto treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Again? It never ends. I would assume his contract would end. Well, that is indeed an assumption, but we have no idea what the contract entails, if there is an expiration date or whatnot in it. So, we don't even know what it is about, technically speaking. other than not telling us about some things. Fate mentioned. Fate is always mentioned in this game. This game is all about fate. And it seems my fate is not to go to bed. At least not yet. Hello, children.
Chi-Chi, the Lantern Rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler, and get silk, make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
I will say I really like the relationship between Chi-Chi and Yao-Yao.
Yao-Yao! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
It suits you very well. You look adorable.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao-Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao-Yao for teaching me to make Shao lanterns.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
How adorable.
Wow! That's beautiful! When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make Shao lanterns. Thanks to Yao-Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago. She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow.
Yep.
Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Not quite. And if his contract does end, I want full power Reclap on the battlefield. I want to see this guy chuck mountains. I would want that too. I would really, really want that. But I don't know if he wants that. I feel like Zhongli's battle days are over for him.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
Oh my god. Really?
That's Zhongli. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Sunglaw, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much, Boss Liu.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here.
He's got no choice if the Tsaritsa does intend to freeze all of Teyvat. That is another if. There is a lot of ifs. But I don't know. What exactly would he do? Would he actually take up arms against the Tsaritsa? Would he try to help her fight against the Heavenly Principles without having to freeze everything? I don't know. No, I think he's aware of the Heavenly Principles awakening. Maybe fight for Liwe. It could happen as well. If he feels like he has no choice, I would assume that he would indeed intervene. But I think he doesn't want to intervene anymore. But, like I said, if if the choice is forced upon him, he will.
And that goes for you kids as well.
Probably.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lantern Rite.
No, it's Happy Owl TV. Do you not know, man?
Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Chi-Chi, you missed an opportunity to do an ad for me.
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
It ends. I love that quest. Again, don't get me wrong, I love the quest, but I need to go eat and, what do you call that? Oh, collect. Cool. Hey, Hydro Slime. Okay. Say so. Oh, brother. What is this? Oh, it's just to say that we are done. Right, okay. I guess I can do that. What the oh, I misclicked. There we go. Okay. What is this? What? Oh, this. Oh, my bad. Okay. There we go. Now we are done. Now go to sleep. Now, no, first I need to cook and then eat. Then I can maybe finally find some sleep. Oh, brother. Okay. Guys, a very brief ending to the stream. I shall see you all tomorrow back at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Tomorrow we will have another episode of the Muscle Mage in Baldur's Gate 3. We shall attempt to protect future... what do you call that? Future... what's the word for it? Future... murder victims, basically. But yes, we are happy about the Muscle Mage. We are also happy that I will finally get to eat. Anyway, very brief ending here because I can't speak too much. Almost 8 hours. We've done worse, but this is a bit way too long. It is already almost 2 a.m. for me. So, I shall leave you guys on that note. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I certainly did. Like I said, I really enjoyed this quest a lot. Same thing with Zibai as a character. Bye-bye. Hope you sleep because you need for tomorrow. Yes, I do. Have a good night. Thank you, gamer. I wish you all a great rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.